Alright, hello. Sorry I didn't mute my mic earlier. I think some of y'all might have heard the big door slam earlier. My bad about that, my bad. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. Happy American Day. But yeah, just had a big meal with family and everything, and everything's all cleaned up and stuff, so here we are tonight for the start of the East games, starting with East 1. So I did a little bit of feeling around for, you know, controls and all that stuff, just so, you know, I can make sure everything's working. Man, this feels... what was it? This game feels a bit, I'm like, oh boy, this fucking bump system is gonna be something. Oh boy. Cause like, you know, I was just kind of messing around just to check how everything is. I'm like, okay. It's like, how awkward is this? And as I'm trying to make sure that the game is properly captured, the settings are in the right place so that, you know, everything should be good. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, oh boy. So we'll have to experience this all together now. So, yeah. Let me go boot up the game real quick. I had to, like, get everything hastily set up for tonight's stream because, like, I was kind of doing some, last minute Uma Musume stuff. Like, trying to get more runs in, but man, I'm getting so much garbage for my sparks and everything. Also, I'm kind of torn on whether or not I want to play with keyboard and mouse or actual controller for once here. But yeah, I think I'll just go with the controller here for once, which is a rarity, all things considered. At least as far as Trails goes. With East, I mean, because it's an, well, more action-oriented game than, well, obviously Trails is compared to turn-based, but yeah. So here's East Chronicles Plus. So again, I haven't actually done too much research at all in terms of like the original East one and Chronicles Plus. I think from what I do remember, like, this is supposed to be like a remake or basically enhanced version. I'm not 100% sure. But hey Mel, how you doing? But yeah. Also, I don't know what's going on with this, with the game mode here. Anyone got any clarification between the Chronicles mode and the complete mode? I'm guessing, you know, the original and then I'm guessing Chronicles Plus probably has some extra content that wasn't there originally, I assume? But, yeah, I think I'll just go with the Chronicles mode, I think. And honestly, I am legitimately tempted to put this on easy because, again, I was feeling around on normal just, again, to check the controls, to check everything, and then I was like, okay, how's combat? Is there anything weird I should know about it? And I'm just like, wait, I'm getting fucking bodied with the combat system. So I'm just like, do I actually just, compared to my whole journey through like Trails so far, where I started on hard and then from Cold Steel 3 onwards I've only done Nightmare, I'm like, do I just want to put it on easy because I don't know how I feel about this bump system. I legit don't know. I think, like, I don't know. I'm so torn. Any East 1 veterans, like, or East 1 fans in chat, like, that have any recommendations on whether or not I should actually go with easy? Oh. So because when I was just testing stuff on normal, I'm like, This is feeling a bit harder than it is, but maybe I just need to get used to it. And obviously, if I'm having a bit of an adjustment period, even on normal, I don't think in any way in hell I'll touch Nightmare. No, I think for maybe... I think for maybe once, compared to how I've done a lot of other, like, RPGs and all, like turn-based or action-based or what have you, I think I legitimately want to put this on easy. I don't know, and I'm pretty sure you can't adjust the difficulty once you select it, which is why I'm making a bit of a fuss about whether or not to go easy or not, because, like, you know, compared to the, you know, Trails, you could just kind of adjust it on the fly. Unless you're on Nightmare, I don't think you can lower from there. At least in the Sky trilogy, was it? Or was it Sky and Crossbow? Yeah, Sky and Crossbow, I think. You can't lower it. Or was it? Yeah, it's been a while. So I'm like, I think I'll actually put this on easy. Again, with what little few minutes I spent just toying around with the bump system while checking everything before the stream. I'm like, I'm just gonna swallow my pride and just go on easy. Also, is this a 4x3 or? Oh no, it's widescreen. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Might actually have to take this off and. There we go. Okay, no actual screen chat, sorry. I can see the black bars on the side. Ancient East vanished. But yeah, so genuinely, like, aside from just hearing about the bump system, everything else about the East series, well, I think with the exception of Memories of Salta when I borrowed it from a friend, but I haven't really played much beyond like the first 50 minutes, actually. Yeah, as far as the rest of the series goes, completely blind. I actually have basically zero knowledge beyond that one instance. So I'm pretty excited to see, just to feel my way through this without trying to read too much into things. Until maybe we get to a point where I want to hear about the nitty-gritty. But yeah. Although if I do have any, like, big questions about certain game system stuff, maybe I'll ask, but I think for the most part, I think I'll just try my best to feel around and then just make do with, like, whatever there even is to work with. This is a nice little opening opening movie though. Oh, is this like the meme where fucking Ado always like washes up ashore, something like with amnesia or some shit? Cause like, I know that's like a meme they reference a lot with Falcom and Neptunia. Both versions of Falcom and Neptunia, the young and adult Falcom. Yeah. Okay, this is the one thing I do know from my time playing the Neptunia series. Ado just fucking washes up ashore and I think has some amount of amnesia or some shit. Why does it have to be the tower? I'm getting Final Fantasy 1 flashbacks. Am I gonna have to chainsaw God in half? Ah, good. You're finally awake. No, just kidding. But yeah, it is kind of amusing how the game has like the screen here as is. And then actually, hold on. There we go. I can just kind of put that back. Ah, good. You're awake. Don't strain yourself now. Or wait, don't strain yourself now. Your body's covered in bruises. Also, wait, I think I made the volume a little bit too low when I was going through that like cinematic. Give me a second. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I didn't alt tab back in. So, you still hurting anywhere? Ado checked himself over. There was some pain, but nothing debilitating. Get some rest. You're in a clinic at Barbara Port. Who dis? Slav? Slav or Sloth? Either way. Hey Dad, is a stranger awake yet? Ah, Sloth. You're early. How did the meeting go? Same as always. No real progress. Well, the patient's only just awoken. Good to see you back among the living. Ah, yes. Where are my manners? My name is, Bluto. I own and operate this clinic. This is my son, Sloth. He found you collapsed on the beach and brought you here. We drove the Rebel? The Rebel that attacked you. It was a real close call. Ado told Sloth his name and expressed his gratitude. Ado, huh? Good name. Don't recognize you though. Where are you from? Ado explained that he journeyed from Chronological to Asteria by boat. My word! You came from overseas! Amazing! You're the first man I know to get past the storm wall. What do you two think you're doing? Uh-oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. I'll chew you up, Slav, if you keep making comments like that. The man's wounded, you know. Shouldn't you leave him be? He needs his rest. That's my Ayla, always keeping us in check. You make a good point, my dear. Yeah, okay, I'll stop talking his ear off. Rest up, Adel. But know this, I'm not done with you yet. Under the clinic's care, Ada recovered quickly. Several days later. Oh. Also, I tried doing a thing with my Wooting keyboard, where I was trying to have the analog movement on my keyboard keys. But I think like this game has trouble recognizing it or has some weird jankiness from trying to like do hybrid analog movement on keyboard. So I think I'm just gonna go controller for now, at least until like, at the very least until we get out of the part of the East series that, well, basically until there's no more bump system. I think it's East 1 and 2 only that have the bump system, right? So I think after that, they would just see how it feels on keyboard afterwards with like Origin and 3 onwards or whatever. Oh yeah, also in terms of like number release order for the East series, when do I play East Origin? Do I play it after, like, after 1 and 2? Or do I play it, like, after 3 and 4 and then Origin? I'm not, I need to double check the release date, so I can actually see when to play it. Or when I should play it. Good morning, Adel. You seem to be tip-top shape now. Still, you should probably take it easy for a bit, just in case. Well, I suppose a walk around town could do you some good. Just don't overexert yourself. For a boy your age who have slept so soundly, you must have quite a story to tell. Ado, the portside warehouse has become a home base for the town's militia. Portside's left, okay. Slav should be there. He can answer any questions you might have. Just be careful not to do too much too soon. Listen, Ado. There are monsters outside town, so don't push your luck, okay? What will you do? I need healing. But you're not hurt. Okay, so they do take that into account. Unfortunately, we're out of the red digitalis plant needed to make the herbs. But still, you shouldn't need any while you're in town, right? Slav is well on his way to making the town's militia a force to be reckoned with. He's always been one to insist on shouldering everyone else's burdens. A real stubborn one. He never listens to a single word I say. He reminds me of someone else in this room. Ado, I know you're a strapping young lad and all, but please, don't overestimate yourself. We don't want you getting hurt again. Well, you seem healthy enough to want to be up and about, but still, take care out there, okay? Or take care of yourself out there, okay? I'll actually skip that. I see. So you're the young man that Dr. Bluto's been looking after. You must have been through a lot. But you're looking very well. That's Bluto for you. Bluto or Bloodo? I'm pretty sure, Bluto. Otherwise, blood just sounds fucking unnecessarily edgy. Okay. But yeah, so the way you interact with NPCs and everything, just like the combat's bump system, you just run straight into whoever you want to talk to. Like, we didn't need the bump system to interact with fucking NPCs, Falcon. Why is it like this? And yeah, whenever you bump into the small little critters or animals around town, like the cats and dogs, they make sounds as you bump into them. There's a fortune teller who lives in Minia, to the north. She predicted the storm wall, the monsters, everything. If there's something you need to know, you should go visit her. She'll answer every question you could possibly have. Once you're feeling up to it, that is. Don't want your wounds reopening and all. Well, let me go save here. So I did like a whole bunch of running around that where I actually got to Minia, but... Oh, we have multiple save pages? Oh shit, we have up to 120? Damn! Slav is working hard to keep the town safe, but in the end, he may just be kidding himself. Rather than live in fear of a monster attack, wouldn't it be better for everyone in Barbados to move to Minia? However hard we try, we're simply no match for the monsters. If they attack us, we're done for. Hey mister, did you come from the mainland? Isn't the storm wall really neato? I hope it stays forever. If it goes away, the girl next door will have to leave with her family. 3 cheers to the storm wall. It's what got me my girlfriend. Holy shit. This is the town where I was born and raised, my home. To even consider leaving this place. But my child's safety is paramount, so perhaps Minia, with its city wall, is really the place to be. Also, wait, how do you, like, if you try to bump into stuff, wait, does that mean you have to bump into treasure chests or random parts of the environment to open up chests or pick up loot? Huh. You should try talking some sense into that stubborn fool. With mesmerizing hair like yours, maybe he'd listen. You know what? I think I'm actually just gonna go walk because, like, it feels so hard to navigate around town if I'm always in sprint mode. My daddy always talks about leaving Asteria, but why would I leave when I have so many good friends here? I think I'm gonna go play with my friend next door. Oh, that's the... Oh. That's Danny's friend. At one time, Baruto was swimming in traders like my husband, but they all tried to go home and got swallowed up by the storms. I'm just grateful to have my family here with me, though. That's enough to keep me happy. You're going to Mini, I know. Be careful of the monsters watering the plains. I came here because I heard I can make a tidy profit in the local silver trade. Now I just want to go home. Damn, Stormwall. May its stormy progeny all suffer uncomfortable bloating. You're from the mainland as well, aren't you? What brings you to Asteria? Oh. This is the warehouse. Sure, I'll go talk to you. Wow, if it isn't Adel. You okay to be moving around like that? Every time I stop by, you're sound asleep. You must have been exhausted. So, heard any murmurings overseas about Asteria? I'd love to know what people are saying about us. Adel told Slav he'd heard the land was cursed. Cursed, huh? That's not really true, but it's also not too far off. Guess we can't count on any support from the outside. If they think we're cursed over here, we've got to take action. Anyway, I don't know a whole lot, but I'll gladly answer any questions I can. Ask away. Anything on your mind? Barbados. Barbados is the only port town in Asteria. It used to be just a small fishing village until silver was discovered nearby. Then it bloomed overnight. But ever since that storm wall showed up, no ships can get in or out. Our exporting days are over. So now it's just a fishing village again. For the time being, anyway. At least everyone got some money from all the silver trade while it lasted, I guess. Asteria is a small island country. There are only a few towns here. Barbados, the walled city of Minia, and Zepik village in the mountains. Not long ago, there was also a town called Rastan, but it got wiped out by monsters after the mine closed. The place where I found you is called Whitehorn Beach. Mother of pearl pieces wash ashore there. Great place for a stroll, save for the monsters everywhere. What else? Oh yeah, Darb Tower. Asteria's claimed the fame. Sort of. It just seems to kiss the clouds, doesn't it? On clear days, you can see it all the way from Promalock. There are other touristy spots, but they've been infested with monsters ever since the Stormwall showed up. Damn thing really made life difficult for us. Stormwall. It appeared. It appeared, let's see, about 6 months ago or so. First storm started on a night when some trade ships carrying silver set out from Barbados. Buffeted by the storm, the ships were obliterated, washed ashore on Whitehorn Beach the next morning. We first thought it was an isolated incident, but the same fate's been met by every other ship since. That's how the Stormwall got its start, and now we Asterians are pretty much trapped here. Most people would just kind of resign themselves to their fate, but me, I'm too stubborn for that. When the Stormwall appeared, monsters came with it. That's what attacked you that day on the beach. We call that particular species, Rebel. Or Rebel? Rabel? I think I'll say Rabel. Or, no, Rebel? I don't know. Monsters first appeared on the road up to the mountain, but they began attacking the villagers soon after. Barbados in particular was hit pretty badly. Minia seemed just as vulnerable, but they've got that wall around them, so they're much more secure. Zepik was spared too, somehow. Supposedly kept the monsters out with some kind of mystic bell. We have nothing of the sort here though, so we had to take up arms and defend the town ourselves. Alright, well, you be sure to come back sometime. You're the one Sloth rescued, aren't you? Fine red hair like yours is certainly a rarity here. Oh, whoop. What's wrong? Do you need something? Yeah, you got a sword? We watched the surrounding area from here. or that way, if the demons try to mount an attack, we can see them coming and get ready for it. I doubt they'll attack during the day, of course, but 'tis better to be safe than sorry, you know? It's tedious work. Oh my god, okay. Y'all know, like, with trails and all, how NPCs at times probably have at least 2 sets of dialogue? These motherfuckers here got 3 sets of dialogue. Oh my god, how much do I gotta exhaust their dialogue? It's tedious work, but someone has to keep watch over the city, and that someone is me. I feel like there should be random treasure chests here for me to grab, but you know, this basically reminded me of like some of the older Final Fantasies, mainly in particular like maybe Final Fantasy VI in particular, where like you just run across what seems to be just a straight up wall, and then you just go, then you phase through it into some hidden treasure room. Like Final Fantasy VI especially was pretty like well, what's the word I'm looking for? They've done that pretty often, annoyingly enough. Militia headquarters. I've been fishing here for as long as I can remember. Since the storm wall appeared, my catch has been constantly bigger than ever. I believe one would call that a mixed blessing. Totally wiped out our trade, but hey, at least we're not starving, right? Let's see, you got the bar over here. Before the storm wall appeared, this bar was always packed. I can handle being poor, I just really hate being bored all the time. I can't just sit around, maybe I should ask Slav to let me join the militia. Such stunning red hair. You must be Adol, no? Dr. Bluto told me all about you. As you can see, we're on a bit of a break right now. Stonewall is not conducive to tourism after all. I could get you something to drink anyway, or I could get something, or get you something to drink anyway though. If you like, what say you? It's nice and quiet here with no customers, but it does start to take its toll after a time. Offering me a drink but not giving me a drink, come on man. Oh, is this the... what? Armory. Wait, why is the armory locked? What? Come on, bro, what fucking equipment? Since the ships are all grounded, there's no work to be had at the harbor anymore. I've been able to branch out into the silver trade, but that didn't exactly work out either. Bad luck all around. I guess it's a fisherman's life for me. My son and his wife live in Minia. They keep asking me to go to live with them, but they must be joking. This is my home. I can never leave here, no matter what the danger. At my age, I have no intention of finding a new home. Actually, can I read that notebook? No, it doesn't seem like you can. Watch out for the blue-headed demons on the field. Be careless and you'll be dead. You're only human after all. If you're not sure about your chances for survival, then run away! Run like the wind! So, did they not give me any, like, starting equipment or something? Cause, like... all I got are my bare fucking hands! Things were great 6 months ago. Huge trade ships were coming in constantly, and Baruto was flourishing. But these days, all we do is fish, fish, fish. I yearn for the way things were. I'm not sure this town can survive on fishing alone. It's only been 6 months and we're already in a pretty bad way. These little critters are called pickards. They've been raised as livestock here for generations. Their meat is absolutely delicious, but they're real easy prey for monsters. So we raise them here where nothing can hurt them but us. 6 months ago, monsters started showing up on the Northern Road. As a result, I haven't seen my friend in Minia for quite some time. I wonder how they're doing these days. Mini is protected by city walls. It's a safer place to be. Really? Wait, is there no... Huh. Let's see, well, who might you be? Must... Oh, I already talked to you before. I guess they just wanted to go out now? I thought talking to... what was his name again? To Sloth would give me something. So, I guess we're just supposed to go to... Oh, wait. Edo explained that he wanted to confirm Mysterious' current state with his own eyes. Yeah, I figured I know your type. I doubt I could ever change your mind. You're a wild one. Takes nothing short of a miracle to make it through the storm wall alive. This is my place, I know that. But it's not yours. No, Destiny's got bigger things in mind for you, definitely. Anyway, when you leave here, go north. We're just a hop, skip, and a jump away from Minia. Minia is Asteria's largest city. You're sure to find some useful information there. Oh yeah, take this with you. Why does he give it to me on the second talk? Because like, I thought I was just going through the same dialogue as I was leaving, so I didn't think... Bruh. Consider it a parting gift. All of us militants carry these. They're small, but they get the job done. Haven't got much in the way of armor, but there's a good shot for that in Minia. Sure to stop by when you can. Take care, and if you come around again, drop in. Oh! Alright, good enough. Oh, you can actually see that we got the little sword on our sprite now. Wait. Oh, yeah. You can actually see the little sword there. Okay, we finally got our first weapon. No armor, but... Alright. Also... Oh, whoops. Okay. So, after all this time, it is time to bump. Oh boy, okay. So again, when I was messing around with trying to get the video feed and everything set up, and the audio, I was like, okay, how bad can this be? Bro, you had to attack off center? I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit? Alright, the bump system. Ado attacks enemies by running into them. His sword is swung automatically without pressing any keys or buttons. The success of his attack is determined by his trajectory and/or the angle of impact. A head-on strike will likely cause Ado to take damage, but if the enemy is struck off-center from an odd angle, the attacks will prove successful. Enemies can be struck from behind or from the side with little risk of resistance, though this technique can backfire if Ado is pitted against an enemy with a large amount of health, since it will quickly turn to face his attacker. Oh, they just respawn like when they're off screen for a bit. Oh, ow, bro! Like you only take like 5 hits, and like I'm near fucking, or like I'm almost at half health already. Hold on, how much is it? How much is it to heal? Let's see. That sword. Oh, I didn't realize his dialogue fucking changes when you take the free short sword. Bro. Fair enough. You want to see Asteria with your own eyes, do you? If you're that determined, I don't plan to stop you. But please, be careful. Oh, they heal you for free. Oh, maybe I should go do some grinding then. Because, like, when I screwed around for a bit and went to Minia, it cost 50 gold to heal up once. Or per visit, I mean. Oh. Also, wait, by moving out, has the armory reopened? Bruh. You know, funnily enough, I think it's better if I just walk instead of running for the bump system, because like sometimes I feel like it's hard to control whether or not like, or maybe I should just use the D-pad actually, because like I feel like if I just run around willy-nilly with analog, I might end up like accidentally putting myself on center when attacking enemies and doing damage to myself. Oh shit. And yeah, trying to attack enemies like sideways seems a bit risky, because sometimes you can't tell exactly when you're like centered onto an enemy when looking at them from the side. Wait, oh, I took a hit from that? Bullshit. Okay, so here's the wall. And yeah, like the gates is like all the way up freaking north here. Like you gotta like run your ass around and then finally get into the city. Oh, wait. You fully... Wait. When did I fully heal? Oh, do I just heal up over time? Because I'm pretty sure I never heal when I just walk into a town, because otherwise it would be a point of the town doctor then. Yeah, no, I think I guess it's a heal over time or something. Let me see. Is there any gameplay notes? No, these are just NPC notes. You know what? Let's go read the NPC profiles real quick. Also, let me go turn on the lights real quick. It is getting dark right now. Let's see. Dr. Bluto, sole doctor at the clinic in Barbadoport, nursed Ado back to health after he was found on Whitehorn Beach, acts tough around his son Sloth, but turns to jelly around his nurse, Ayla. Nurse Ayla, sole nurse at the clinic in Barbadoport, kindly treated Ado's wounds after he was found, generally very sweet, but when she gets mad, she's scary as all hell. That... that may be why she's still single. What the fuck? Sloth and Stefan, let's see. Sloth, Dr. Bluto's only son, lives in Barbadoport, saved freshly beached Ado from being eaten alive by Rebel. After monsters appeared, Sloth founded a militia to fight them. Stefan, a member of Barbado militia, known for keeping a cool head at all times, believes that there is courage in knowing when to run away from battle and when to stay and fight. Jacob, Barbadoport resident, watches over the town from its highest rooftop, patiently and systematically keeping an eye out for any invading monsters, is known as Sloth's right-hand man. Drake, a member of the Barbado militia charged with providing escort to those who travel to the city of Minia or Zeppic village, seems to have his eye on Minia's dancer. Ooh? Old Man George, popular old man from Barbado, known for being very wise, often giving advice to youngsters who have lost their way. Incidentally, he's not bald either. He apparently shaves his head every day. Fisherman Botello, a former trader from Barbadoport. After Stonewall appeared, trading became impossible, but fishing more productive than ever. Botello has a real talent for seeing the brighter side. Fran, a woman living in Barbado, used to be active in silver trade. but has become rather despondent ever since the storm wall appeared. Secretly prays it would go for it to go away every single night. Arcia? Arcia, a woman living in Barbados, hasn't heard from her friend Emilia since the monsters first appeared, seriously considering requesting a militia escort for a visit to assuage her fears. Old Man Pastel, an old man from a long line of dairy farmers, primarily breeds Pickards, but hasn't had access to good grazing land since the monsters appeared, so he now operates from Barbados Town Square. Marco, a wide-eyed youth from Barbados Port, put everything he had into becoming the best trader he could be. But then the storm wall came and ruined everything. Now he's always just sad. Torrance, a pessimistic young man from Barbados. The sudden troubles in Asteria really shook him up. Wants to move to Minia with his family, but always wusses out when he considers the monsters along the way. Hey Windrunner, how you doing? Rebecca, Torrance's wife, and Danny's mother. Born and raised in Barbados, she's a real beach babe at heart, but worries for the safety of her son. Can't decide if moving to Minia is the right decision. Danny, Barbados' requisite bratty boy, fascinated by the world outside the town gates, wants to join the militia when he grows up, always seen together with the neighbor's daughter, Cheryl. Cheryl, little girl in Barbados. Her father wants to return to mainland, but Cheryl is unwilling to leave her buddy Danny behind. Even more of a menace than he is, always plotting an escape to Minia. Mason the trader, a trader in Barbados Port, lived in the city but came to Asteria with his family to deal in silver. Now the storm wall, all he thinks about is finding a way back home, away from the madness. Sylvia, Mason's wife, and Cheryl's mother, outwardly demure, but actually quite a firecracker? Does her best to support her family through these difficult times and remains optimistic. 45-minute stream already. Yeah, some of it was kind of like mulling over like whether or not I want to do this on like normal mode or whatever. Like when I was testing out some things before I booted up the stream and everything, setting up for, you know, tonight, I was like getting a feel for the bump system. I was like, okay, how is it gonna feel, and would I just rather get through it or would I wanna make it harder? So I elected to go easy mode because, yeah, this bump system kinda, I mean, I can kinda get it, but like it's weird. Like, give me any other kind of action system, not the bump system. Do easy. East 1's very hard to play. East 2 is better. East 2 is easier to bump. Did I find out a secret one? No, I don't. I haven't looked up any. I haven't heard about or found out any secrets. Like, if I find them, I'll find them. If not, that's whatever. Like, I kind of want to treat this like kind of as blindly as I can, cause like it's not every day that I start a new game where I basically know nothing except for like maybe just hearing about the gameplay system of like, oh, instead of attacking like you do in any other action game, you just run right into them, and I'm just like, aw. But yeah, beyond that, like basic like overview, extremely basic overview. Yeah, I actually don't know anything, and actually I'm kind of like pretty excited to just feel my way through. This game has secrets like Trails 1. I mean, I'd imagine, because like, I'm having this paranoid feeling when I'm looking at this game, like in Final Fantasy VI. I'm just like, okay, there's gotta be like some secret ass things, like either some like pass-throughable walls, or I just have to bump into like, I don't know, maybe some random barrels or holes in the ground to like access something, to loot something or whatnot. So it's probably one of those things where you literally just gotta feel up every inch of a wall or a whole line of barrels or something in case there's something inside there. So I'm betting it's gonna be along the lines of that. Alright, so Gerald, a bartender in Barbados, Due to the storm wall, his bar gets no new customers these days, despite once being a hopping locale. Constantly dwells on his prior success, which just brings him down. You do like this game? Has a lot of ways to play it. OST is pretty good. Enjoy it to the fullest, the first playthrough music. Yeah, like the OST is pretty nice and everything. They also have an option to switch between like the old music and like the new ones, which is pretty nice too. Like you can switch it on the fly even. And Karin, a waitress at the bar in Barbado. Since there's no customers anymore, she has more free time than she knows what to do with. As a result, she's been thinking about joining the militia. Granny Daria, an old lady from Barbado, her son and daughter-in-law Emilia want her to move with them, but she refuses to leave her dear hometown, though she does worry about her mischievous grandchild. You prefer the old ones? I mean, we can kind of like listen to it. We can just change it like... Oh. But yeah, they have Chronicles BGM type and complete. So I guess like, if you want like the full high quality like song instead of like the PC-88 original, and then like the remake version, and then like just the whole ass like proper song here, or not proper song, but like the instruments and all that stuff, I mean. But I don't know. Well, let's go play around with the PC-88 version for a while. Oh wait. Oh, when you said the old ones, you meant the Chronicles version? You were comparing Chronicles to Complete? Oh. Let's go with PC-88 for a while. Man, this does start evoking some like old ass memories. Even though I've never really played anything PC-88, just like the type of music and everything. The OG experience. Mister, are you a swordsman? Well, the fortune teller lady has been looking for a traveling swordsman. Please go and see her. The fortune teller's house is in the southwest corner of town. You should go talk to her right away. No, I'll go talk to everyone else first. Saw Pim pick a ring off the ground the other day. Right after that, he went straight to his store and put it on the shelf. What kind of lowlife would just sell something he finds like that? All Pim cares about is profit. I bet the owner of that ring never even crossed his mind. On the other side of the northern pass, there's a huge bowl-shaped crater known as Bagu Baded. Seems to be where the thieves are coming from. Guess they made their hideout there. Classic ape experience, yeah. Wait, how do you pronounce her name? Is it Ray or Rhea? Or I think it's just Ray, right? Rhea? Oh, it's Rhea? Man, I could never guess that shit. Okay, thanks for the clarification. I am Rhea, a poet and troubadour. My priceless silver harmonica has been stolen, and I don't know what to do. I value it nearly as much as my own life. Up until now, I've been traveling in search of that perfect melody. I play ancient songs lost to the sands of time, dug from the depths of Asteria's long-forgotten past. Without a silver harmonica, I can play nary a single note. Ooh, I like it that you can see the big tower there in the distance here. Oh, that's cool. My big brother was a miner, but he got attacked by a monster in one of those tunnels and barely made it out alive. He tried to fight back using his pickaxe, but it didn't work too well. Still, he made it. That's what really counts, right? Stand aside, please. There are patients to be seen. Me, I'm Dr. Claus. Please let me pass, I really must hurry. If you're hurt, I'll examine you later. For now, please stand aside. If I don't hurry, I'll be too late to help, so if you excuse me. Oh. Ray feels wrong. You don't think most CC even say it that way? I mean, I'm just trying to make a guess on the pronunciation here. Hello, how may I help you? It's been quite busy here, ever since the monster started showing up. People are always getting hurt. Dr. Claus went to make a house call at Epic Village, since they have no medical facility or staff there. Dr. Claus is so busy, I rarely see him around the clinic these days. Though Claus and Bluto are the only doctors in all of Asteria, so I really shouldn't be surprised. Where did I get hurt, you ask? In my own home, that's where I was attacked. He hit me from behind, so I didn't see his face, but I'll bet if anything, it was one of those damn thieves. Just check the katakana. I mean, that's it. I mean, I don't even know katakana. So, was the correct pronunciation? But yeah, I mean, like, I know probably it's as simple as checking how it is in Japanese, but I can't read it. I don't know the characters, so I wouldn't know if I looked at it. And he stole the silver shield that's been in my family for generations. I had it tucked away in a corner of my old storeroom. I wasn't worth much, but even so, that's the idea. Save me. This is no puppy. It's a Rebo. Oh, and that's the same one. First, demons and thieves. There's no peace around here anymore. The Pickards, you must double down. The wild dogs out in the field are called Rebels. They're extremely fast, so take heed around them. I got surrounded by a whole herd of them, which is how I came to be in this state. I managed to slip away and run to the big tree in the field. For some reason, the Rebels turned back at that point. As a result, I'm still alive. And not too much worse for wear, but I do wonder what it was that drove them away. Either way, I owe my life to that tree, or something in the air around it, or perhaps just divine mercy. Not long ago, I saw a stranger in town wearing a black cape with a real peculiar, pale blue glow to it. Maybe I'm just seeing things, I don't know. Still giving the shivers either way. Maybe that cape man was the thief people were talking about. Oh yeah, actually wait, if I go back to my note... okay, so they do kind of sort the town entry, or the NPC entries in a certain way. Okay, so that's nice to know that, like, when you finish a town and go to a new one, you can see where you start. And then you can kind of see, like, how many more people you gotta start talking to finish your profiling. Okay, that's nice. Or character profiles. My mother and grandfather say they want to go back to their old home, and look so sad about it. When the bats are gone, can we go back to Roston? We used to live in Roston Village until the monsters razed it to the ground, anyway. The bats that came out from the mine at twilight aren't normal. They ferociously attack both human and livestock. They were the primary culprits in the destruction of Roston. Man, I'm so curious about any secrets around here. You know, I kind of wonder if they'll do a thing where, like, in like Final Fantasy VI and stuff like that, again, that's the only one that I remember off the top of my head, where we could probably try to enter some buildings by, like, walking backwards into it, or walking through the back, Come on, one of these gotta let me. You know that harmonica playing poet girl who hangs up, or wait, who hangs around up on the ramparts? She's real purty, and that song of hers is real purty. Mesmerizing. I haven't heard it in a while though. Walking backwards. Just looking at her is a real feast for my eyes, but my ears are getting starved. Glug 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 glug. Ah. Man, this is good stuff! Welcome. Oh my, a stranger. Don't worry, traveler. The city of Minia is a safe haven for monsters. You have nothing to worry about here. Don't- oh wait, okay. Oh. Ah, a new face. From whence did you come, sir? Barbato, you say? Ah, you're the lad who crossed the storm wall then. I heard about you from members of the Barbato militia when they came here in the rounds. Sorry if I sounded a bit suspicious when I asked you where you're from. Lately, there have been a lot of break-ins, so I thought maybe you were casing my establishment. Those damn thieves just come and go as they please. I think it's high time for a bit of hunting. Perhaps you'd care to join me. My name is Garrick. I've been hired by the city to track down those dirty thieves. We have a drink with me? Sure. I am reminded about the crooks, but I did find out that long ago. There were rhoda trees in Asteria. Never heard of a rhoda tree before. Its seeds are said to be one of the finest delicacies in the world. I'd love to taste one just once before I die. Don't suppose you've come across any, have you? See, would you hear out a humble patron would you hear out a humble patron of this fine watering hole? Sure. Somewhere in this general area, I lost the beautiful sapphire ring I purchased as a gift for my wife. Oh. Without it, I feel as if I can't even face her. Damnable thieves. I'll wager this is their doing. Oh, I need to get this guy the ring back from the guy that picked it up and is selling it on a store shelf. Have you visited the fortune teller's house? She may be young, but she's good. If you're ever in need of guidance or advice or guidance, she can always set you on the right path. Oh, does she basically tell us where we're supposed to go for our next main objective? Yeah, that's probably it. You know, that's a neat way of doing it. I'm a mysterious foremost tour guide. Or at least I used to be. That blasted storm wall and all the monsters drove me right out of business. There was once an odd old man who wanted to tour the mountain ruins. This was before the storm wall. Seemed to be a scholar. And he planned on investigating Darm Tower. I hope he's okay. Well, I hope his name's not Weissman. I used to work in the silver mine, but 6 months ago, the tunnels were overrun by monsters. It's all because of those damn dim-dumbed monsters that I got nothing to do but drink up and out and... I'll kill them all, but mutilate them, chop them bits, I'll be all like biff bam scrunk. Ah, yeah, I know, they'd be the ones doing all that stuff. Okay. Ooh, can I go down the well? Dang. Oh, welcome. I've got some very good swords here. Same kinds of militia members use. But I've also got even better swords for real combat. Why not take a peek? Short sword is small, easy to handle. I already have that. The long sword is well suited to combat. Fitting a true swordsman, its workmanship is top of the class. 2,000? Oh, a tower. Regrettably, the tower is from the Far East, and Stormwall's made restocking the most difficult. My shipment wants ashore. Wants to shore I hear, but it's still being cataloged, so there might be delays. I'm sorry. If you strike from the side or the back, never approach them head on. See, welcome. Offense is a great luxury, but defense is an absolute necessity. As such, proper armor is vital. They say the best defense is a good offense, but the situation gets ugly. Offense won't matter one whit. A shield. 700 gold. Middle shield protects splendidly. Large shield and can stand up to any attack. 6,000, Jesus. Chainmail, knitted chain, easy to move in. Well ventilated as to not slow cook the wearer for 400. It's very expensive, yeah. The plate mail is made up of numerous interlocking metal plates. Heavy, but offers unparalleled defense. 2,000. The reflex armor is the crowning jewel in my inventory. It's a light leather armor treated with resin. 5,000 gold, nothing less. Jesus. Enjoy grinding. Yeah, I'd imagine, like, given how old the game is, like, they just kind of want you to mindlessly grind things out for quite a while. Ever since the silver mine on the mountain was closed, the cost of everything has dramatically risen. Still, it's not like we could actually sell any of our silver goods with the stone wall and all. Or finding secrets, and needs have to come before wants, you know? On days like this, when the weather is good, you can see Darm Tower clear as anything from the town's ramparts. It's amazing that our ancestors were able to build a tower that stretches up beyond the clouds. Like Tower of fucking, like, Babel and shit. Or go up the mountain road from the North Village, and you reach Darm Tower. The thieves are based out of there, though, so take heed. Wait. Oh, he cycles between dialogue. Whenever I get a look at that tower, I get a cold chill down my spine. It just seems so, ominous. When the monsters started attacking, a lot of people moved here from Roston and Barbado Port. And yeah, Mini is protected by walls, but we can't just shut ourselves away in here. We've gotta fight back. Not just monsters either, but thieves too. I swear, it's one thing after another. Mini has an ancient history. Supposedly, its walls were built a very long time ago. It's like a miracle that people back then could build a huge stone could build huge stone ramparts like this. Come on, there's gotta be a secret here. We're very fortunate to have Dr. Klaus in our city. His potions really hit the spot. Anytime there's an emergency, he's always there in the flash. He's a true hero to us all. But because he's always off on house calls, he's rarely at the clinic. I saw this really sculpted, scrumptious looking man the other day. Real debonair too, with his black cape. But when he looked at me, I swear I was scared out of my mind. His eyes were almost inhuman. You're not actually too bad yourself, actually. But maybe you might be a little young for what I have in mind. Hold on, I need to check character profile. Beto's younger daughter, in search of a boyfriend, isn't picky about his personality as long as he's handsome, but won't seem to date younger men. Seems to have seen the black cloaked man. Okay, he's into like or she's into like older men and shit. Kind of like in Cold Steel and shit, where Sarah's whole preference was like middle-aged men, given her upbringing and environment with like the Jaegers and everything. Oh, cat sounds! Okay, that's the fortune teller. My grandpa often tells me Asterian fairy tales. My favorite one is the one about the silver sword used to defeat the army of monsters a long time ago. My grandpa often tells me Asterian fairy tales. My favorite one is the one. Oh, that's the same one. Have you seen a one-eyed man around? His name is Donis. Damn fool. He's down and out right now, so he's been neglecting his work. And he's run off somewhere to boot. Sarah's been acting rather oddly. Sarah? She's been going on and on about the world coming to an end. Since the monsters started showing up, all the children are prohibited from leaving the city. They look like they've grown tired of being cooped up here, but what else can we do? It's for their own good. Since the monsters started showing up... Oh, that's the same line, never mind. My mother lives by herself in Barbado. I keep trying to tell her to move in with me, since it's much safer inside the city walls, but she won't listen. I know she doesn't want to leave her lifelong home, but is it really worth the risk? You know, I think people are getting their fireworks ready. I'm hearing like a lot of ruckus outside my window and everything. Oh boy. Before the monsters showed up, we always used to play under the huge tree in the plains, but we can't do that now. The grown-ups won't let us go outside the city walls anymore. If I could just climb that tree one time, I'd never need to climb another one ever again. Oh boy. Oh, something you need? Red hair's rare around here. You're not from around these parts, are you? He's trying to scam me. Fucking pimp. I'm from the mainland myself, but I got trapped in this lousy island by the storm wall. I think I could cut you a good deal since you're a fellow foreigner. You probably weren't aware about being an outsider and all, but this place has been crawling with thieves. And thieves are no good for business at all. Even before the storm wall, I had run-ins with them. Gold vases and silver armor, expensive stuff, you know? It's extremely annoying. I hope they catch the bastards who took them and hang them out to dry. You don't have a single thing I'd want to purchase. My sincere apologies. Oh gee. Wouldn't this sapphire be great to give your girlfriend? I bet she'd be thrilled. That'd be 1,000 gold. So, the wing. If you use this one, it can warp you back to town from anywhere in the land. No. The mirror has the power to freeze monsters in time, but it's delicate. Use it too often and it will shatter. Okay, that seems pretty useful to have. But, not now. Is there any way I can... like, steal that ring back? Because, like, that motherfucker just stole that ring without even thinking about who it belonged to. I mean, I guess, like, in a way, finders keepers and shit, but, like, bro. My father's the mayor of Zepik Village, to the north. Lately, he's been a little preoccupied with something, though. Last time I saw him, he was all like, the villagers mustn't hear about this. Please, if you go to Zepik Village, would you talk to him for me? It's so unlike him to be so panicked and perturbed. What in the world could have put him in such a state? You must not go to the mine. The monsters there are extremely powerful. You'll be killed for certain. It's fortunate for us that they never venture outside. Where it is, they can't stand the daylight. But listen to me. Warning a stranger to not set foot in a place no sane man would dare enter anyway. Oh wait. Huh. I think that's awkwardly phrased, I don't know. Oh yeah, people really getting their fireworks out now. Holy shit. Okay, I think I'll just go spend my money to get that silver ring. I know I should probably get, like, the armor, but I'll just go get the guy his ring back. Okay, I was wondering if you could actually equip the ring. Oh, you can actually equip it like that. So you can equip it like that, but not through... Aw, interesting. It's a quest item, not equipable. If it's not equipable, why the fuck would it just say equip like this? You could probably barely read the text, I think, through the stream. But you can literally select it and it says equip right next to you. Like, you know, it probably doesn't have any effect in battle, I mean, that's for sure. But why the fuck would they let you make it say it's equipped then? Hey, Greenblade. You found my ring at the pawn shop, and you bought it back? Thank you so much. Now I can actually face my wife again. I can't offer you much in return, but you have no idea what this means to me, so please, take this. Ooh, 1,500 gold. My ring's been found, everyone. A round of drinks on me. How's it going? You just got back from shooting some fireworks? Wow. I'm actually talking about like how people like I could just hear fireworks going off around me too. Inventory equip is for items. You never thought it would affect items? Oh wait, for consumable items? Ah. Oh, I'm missing another NPC around here. I already talked to everyone here. Who else am I missing? Get out of my way, you goddamn kid. Eh? So that sapphire ring belongs to Donis? Good thing I found it then. It gives me a warm feeling to know I can help someone out, you know. Yeah, so can I get my fucking money back, you piece of shit? Apparently not. You feel bad for those who want peace and quiet. Also for people who have, pets and stuff, because 4th of July, like, I know, like, fireworks are basically times for people to kind of just, like, celebrate and, have fun looking at the big lights and pop sounds and stuff, but, yeah, for pet owners, it's usually, like, pretty stressful, because you don't want them to, like, run off or, panic or everything, because, you know, their ears are sensitive to that shit. Your dog was barking up a storm yesterday? Okay, so what should I do here? Should I actually buy another weapon, or? So this one's like 2,000. You know what? I think I'll actually save up and wait till I get the plate mail. Cause like, we're almost there. Now let's go talk to... Let me make a save in case I make a point of no return here. Let me go check the fortune teller now. Oh, this looks like I can totally go back here. Oh my, it's... you? You're not from Mysteria, correct? Did you come here by crossing the storm wall? Goddesses, thank you. I've waited so long for this day. You're the one whom I've been seeking. Please, get your equipment in order. Then, return here at once. I must beg a favor of you. Wait, no! Why did it skip over that? Please purchase and equip a sword, armor, and shield, then return to this house. Okay, I guess if I want to proceed with the story, I actually need to get kitted out. Okay, we'll go with the cheap shit. Cause like, let me see, cause chainmail is 1K. Excuse me? I don't even have enough for both? Okay, you know what? Fuck it, okay. Okay, we're grinding. We're grinding with no armor. Oh. Wait, I'm missing another character here. Wait. Interesting. Yeah, stream background though. Oh yeah, no problem, Greenblade. Have fun looking at the balls and everything. Wow, ow, Jesus! Ow! Oh my god, I'm almost fucking dead already. Oh, so you naturally... Wait, what's the point of, like, healing up then at the doctor's if you could just... Oh, is it easy mode? Or is it because of easy mode? Is it like, if you're on easy mode, do you just heal up in town? Do I have a weapon equipped? Yeah, I have a weapon equipped. Which is, because like, when I was testing stuff out, I was hitting things without a weapon, I was like, man, shit takes forever to die. No reason to use a doctor. You don't know how this game works. Oh, no, don't worry, Greenblade. Yeah, like, again, when I was screwing around with the game just to test stuff, like, I didn't notice my HP really healing much, if at all. So then when I went to the doctor, or the town doctor, I had to pay 50 gold to heal up. Yeah, wait, yeah, there's no reason to, yeah, so you just have to, like, dip in and out then. Another been YouTube chat? Oh yeah, that's why the symbols are there. God, it's so hard to try to find the goddamn angle if you're approaching them from the side. You know what? I can vibe to the bump system like this. Although granted, I am playing on easy, so yeah. I probably had to be a little more careful about how I'm grinding if I was playing on normal at the very minimum. But yeah, I can see how this might get a little annoying on harder difficulties, especially if I was even thinking about playing on harder Nightmare. I probably like one wrong like centered move, and I'd probably just die in like 1 or 2 hits and there's no like iframes or whatever. So if you take a hit and you don't back off that instant, you're gonna hit yourself 2 to 3 more times and then you just fucking fall flat. Their balancing isn't that great in East 1. Oh yeah, I can tell. This place is a good spot to farm early. Yeah. Have one... you don't have to... Greenblade, you don't have to point out viewer numbers or whatever from chat or whatever, and there might be more, like sometimes people just be lurking or whatever. So don't ever mention viewer numbers. It makes things awkward for me and anyone else watching, really. Like, general, like, unspoken rule of, like, a lot of streamer chats, like, don't bring up numbers. Ah, shit. Oh, leveling up doesn't give you a full heal? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's why. If you're moving, you don't regenerate. If you stand still. Oh. That's why I felt like I had to pay to heal, because I was always moving, so I wasn't regenning from standing still. Oh. Hey, confused. Yeah, I didn't realize it was idle healing. Alright. Go get that plate mail. And we still need the shield, so we gotta farm for a bit. Oh. Oh, also my stats have... Okay, so... Yeah, this short sword ain't doing much. It's only 5 now. Okay, so we can keep up the grind and stuff. Nice. Oh, so is that the final guy? Him. Oh! Oh, it was, Charmy. Right, okay. So I think we have everyone in Minia logged into the book. Also, man, like, is this... Man, we've almost talked to every character already. God damn. Unless they expanded, but I mean, I heard East 1 is relatively short, but oh, I didn't think we like get the character profiles like this quickly. Meow. And yeah, with the armor, I can actually bump into them like head on without having to worry about dying. The retries are... Wait. So each one's supposedly short, but the bosses though, retries of the game time, not gonna lie, your experience anyways. Yeah, I can probably imagine, like, you know, like compared to dealing with trash mobs here, where you're just idly bumping into them just once, I can imagine the bosses might take a bit more finesse, let's just say. So wait, you made your cat an emote? Wait, let me see. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, people are really ramping up their fireworks now. If you guys hear any like muffled popping sounds in the background, yeah, it's the fireworks for American Day. You know, if this game would have been turn-based, and you see me slaying like that. I mean, like, the E series is a action series, as far as I know. I don't think any of them change gameplay systems or whatever. Well, except for how the action combat's conducted, but yeah. So East 1 and 2 have kind of their start with the janky looking bump system. Like as is named, you literally bump into your enemies to attack them, but not head on. You have to hit them off center, otherwise hitting them head on will result in you taking a hit. And I think you still deal damage to them even if you're centered, but it's like minimal damage compared to side or back attacks. So you just have to hit them at that precise off angle. Or level up enough with enough armor so that, like, the damage you take is scratch damage. Because early on, when I say early on, I probably mean like an hour ago, you don't have any defense. So you probably would get 4-shot real quick if you didn't pay attention. But you know what? Like, because of how low effort this is, all things considered, I could just keep grinding until we get a. I think we'll just stick with the second best shield, and then we'll carry on. I forget how much it is. I think I might need 2,000 for it, or maybe 1,500. Grinding XP, yeah. Looks weird that you're just slamming into enemies, yeah. So like. Finesse, classy term. Yeah. You only hear the bumps. East is strictly action, but many ways to represent it. Even Daybreak is action. Oh yeah, I mean Daybreak's relatively new in the fact that there is actual like action and stuff like that compared to the basic like field map attacks where you just have a basic slash to stun an enemy before initiating a battle by, well, bumping into them. It all circles back to the bump. No matter how new the Trails games is, or whatever. You know, I really want to get the Tokyo Xanadu games. Like, or no, wait, actually, there are multiple, right? But yeah, I saw my friend play Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus, and Bro, that shit looks cold steel as fuck with the UI. Like, I know, like, they reuse a lot of assets or have, like, you know, probably templates to kind of improve their workflow with making new games and everything. But I'm like, bro, it's cold steel as fuck. You have the Master Cores, I mean, Master Core, I believe they're called. And I'm just like, when I'm just watching my friend, I mean, he's played all the Trails games too, and we're just like, this UI looks a little familiar. And then the core system, and I'm like, we're just like, this is the fucking Orbman system. You see the lines and everything. I'm like, Falco, oh my god, I know you reuse shit, but this is getting ridiculous. And then when I saw part of the combat for however little he was like showing it to me on Discord, like, I'm like, wait, this is basically what Daybreak showed, but with more shit. You can actually jump and air dodge. I'm like, oh shit. I kinda wanna play Xanadu now. Is Cold Steel Engine? You think it was their trial before jumping into East 8? They want to see if they can implement East-like system on Cold Steel Engine, which is why East 8 and 9 uses that engine, you think? Ah. Man, we really do only be getting like 10 gold per demon here. You know what? Fuck it, like, I'm desensitized enough to the gacha grind. We'll level up one more time before I go back to town. Like, shit like this is like my zen moment here. Just no thoughts, bump into everything. And honestly, times where I want to stop and talk with you guys, if you guys are saying anything, I could just regen my health right here and look at chat. And then I look back, I'm like, oh, I'm fully healed, time to go back to the grind. I was, oh, took damage? Oh, time to stand here and look at chat again. So wait. As said, your speculation, nothing's confirmed, but going by how they released the game, that's how you inferred it. Ah. But yeah, you know what would be funny? If I do all this grinding anyway, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. I mean, especially if I'm playing on easy. I still get bodied on the first boss or something. I swear to God, it better not be one of those moments. I don't remember, I don't think I remember any particular game as an example, but I'm pretty sure I had some instances where I put a game on easy, and then I go to the boss, or try to progress in the game, and I still get destroyed anyway. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? This is supposed to be easy. I'm like, what do you mean I got destroyed? I'm like, if this shit is easy, then why does it make everything else? So wait, easy, getting bodied by mobs in 4 hits. Hard mode, you think takes like 2 hits or less? God damn. So how about Nightmare? Like, you just had to be like, make sure you never ever like get hit dead center or else you're just fucked. Even if you like attempt to grind up or something. Man, now that I think about it, I wonder if I should like... I wonder like whatever new games, like RPGs or what have you, that I might like buy and play at some later point in time. I kind of wonder if I just want to vibe and just like go strictly easy mode, just so I can completely like zone out and just enjoy the experience more than like thinking about grinding or min-maxing the crap out of everything. I mean, I'd still do it anyway and destroy the game even more, probably, but yeah, there's something about putting this game on easy mode and then just going around in circles, honestly. Just wait. Oh, I just realized the XP is scaled. Because I'm getting less XP. Oh my god, they even scaled the XP like way back. Because I was like, wait, I was like, shouldn't I be like a higher level by now? No, I'm only getting 4. I just realized, I'm like, wait, why is it taking longer to level? Man, they thought of the XP scaling even back then. Holy shit. Or is it because of the remake or whatever? Because I'm not sure if it was scaled in the original version. Because this is technically the remake, right? Or I forget the terminology. Like, this is a remake, right? Just double checking. Yep. There we go. Actually, how much XP do I get now? Okay, I still get 4. Okay, I think that's enough grinding for now. So wait. Once you get used to farm mobs, not bad until the final dungeon. Probably main reason you're never replaying East 1 and only re-listen to the OST. Okay, let's go see here. Slay the civilians for XP. We're not playing Dragon's Dogma. We don't need to get our frame rate back. The game plays as smoothly as it should be. This ain't RE engine here. You don't have to worry about that. How much is the large shield? Oh no, that's 6,000. I ain't farming that much for it right now. Also, wait, should I get the... How much is the longsword again? 2,000. Should be okay. Second tier equipment, safe finding, second farming area. Yeah. I'm still only on like the first tier of weaponry, but that should be fine. Like, I think more importantly, having the levels more than makes up for your lack of, like, actual offensive equipment. I think that's fine. Oh, you actually see the shield sprite and everything. Oh, that's cool. Just like how you can see the sword. Oh. You know, I like details like this. Because, like, not too often in, like, sprite-based games or whatever, or what have you. Sometimes they don't really reflect the equipment that you put on yourself. So it's a nice touch seeing this. Okay, I think we can actually go talk to the fortune teller now. So let me go make a save here. I already grinded up to level 5. Swordsman, thank you for returning. Tell me, are you familiar with the Book of Ys? Was it like a fucking Elder Scrolls moment? It's like, I need to find the Elder Scroll. The Books of Ys. So wait. You're assuming I avoided the achievement? I mean, I haven't even looked at the achievements or anything. Like I'm going in like mostly blind, like pretty much completely blind. So I haven't even looked up like the achievements or anything. Let's see. No. Ys was the name of an ancient kingdom that existed here ages ago. The lost history of the land is written within the books of Ys. It is unknown, however, who actually inscribed the words, but the 6 books detail the reason for the Ys's fall from grace. My crystal ball tells me that one of the books is in the mountain shrine. Swordsman, will you seek the books? No. All the RPGs are really cool, we should get more of them. I mean, like, for the most part, a lot of them are, you can get a lot of the oldies for on sale and stuff, or just in general, because like they have like ported them to modern platforms and stuff. Like hell, playing the Game Boy Saga games of all things, like that was a trip and a half going through the Saga games. Like they're definitely unconventional by a lot of like RPG standards, but I highly recommend giving them a try if you find them on sale. I mean, I believe Steam sales should still be going on right now, so if you don't mind, like they should be a couple bucks only. And going with like the Game Boy Saga games, I mean, I'm not 100% sure if you want to start off the Saga game series that way, but it really shows how much of a simpler time things were when the Saga series started out. And there's something charming about the super old simplicity of it, all things considered, as a Game Boy RPG, compared to like a lot of like games nowadays with a whole bunch of like newer systems, active time elements mixed in with turn-based and all that stuff, and having to think about all these different like equipment combinations and everything. Like in older games like these, it's just like XP, level, power, equipment, or like simple equipment to like more defense and power. No mix and matching, or well, not too as much mixing and matching of all the things, and then you just let it rip pretty much. So wait, why did it filter that? It filtered this because PPL I think is a 7TV emote. Okay, I need to make a little regex for that. Whoops, sorry about that. So wait, something you don't understand why Suikoden Remaster and Luna Remaster never came to PC. Oh, there were remasters for them? I mean, I don't know anything. I don't know about the Luna game or games. I don't know if there's multiple. But wait, Suikoden is Square, right? And I assume Luna as well? It could just be a dumb Square thing where they're trying to double dip. Like, release it on one or some platforms and wait a long ass fucking time for PC. And then once they get around to it, they can double dip for the PC crowd and everything. So you're gonna remaster is on Steam? Oh, okay then, never mind. Oh wait, and it's Konami. Oh, Konami. Right. My bad. But yeah, I mean, hell, that makes it even worse in one way. It does sound like Square. Honestly, it sounds like a Square and Konami thing to do that kind of a thing. Put out on one platform, sit on their ass for like, who knows how long, whether it be exclusivity contract or they're just waiting to double dip, and then like put it out on PC for the same price or whatever. I mean, actually same price. That price still makes sense. But yeah, I will seek out the books. You will. Ah, swordsman, you are truly the man I've been seeking. Thank you so very, very much. Please, take this with you. It will show you the way within the shrine. Cyrus Crystal has been given. Lunar... Wait. Lunar was made by Game Arts all the way back on Sega CD, remastered by... Gunho or Gung-Ho? But, Please visit Jeba in the village of Zepik. She is my aunt. She knows a great deal about the history of Ys. I am certain she will be of aid to you. Zepic Village is to the northeast, just outside Minia. You'll pass through it on the way to the shrine. So remasters done by Gung-Ho? Better than Koei Tecmo, bring to PC horrendous port. Oh yeah, I don't know why I've been like mentally like mixing or incorrectly like mixing around Konami and Koei Tecmo. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure each has had their history of like really bad PC ports. Or at the very least, if they've been getting better, still like subpar or lacking in some aspects. Let's see, Ria, Silver Harmonica. Okay, no one's up here, right? Actually, is there secret? No. You have a lot of the East games on PS4 or 5? Ooh, nice. Square seems consistent, you can praise for that. If there's one thing I'm not praising though, is how they've handled the fucking Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. Why the fuck do we not have the Dawn of Souls content for Final Fantasies 1 and 2 in the Pixel remasters? Why is it like the pure original versions? Like, it's one thing if they want to preserve the OGs, but like, at least give a way to let people experience like the different versions with the additional content. Otherwise, that's gonna be purely lost to time. Like, I only have it on my Game Boy Advance cartridge, but like, bro, I love the Dawn of Souls content. But then, fuck everyone else, like, for not having a Game Boy Advance or buying it back when it was new during that period of time. I mean, I got it used at like fucking GameStop like a long ass time ago. But like, what the fuck? Yeah, you have to play them because backlog. Oh, understandable. You need your Xenogears remaster. I have not played anything Xeno related. So wait, you think ever since 7 remake, they're not holding up to FF Legacies already? Yeah, I know FF7 remake has been pretty divisive because, like, you know, some people, like, I mean, it's completely understandable too. Like, people just wanted Final Fantasy VII remake to be just OG Final Fantasy VII that just, you know, has updated looks and maybe some altered systems or whatever, like maybe befitting of a remake, but not like an entirely remade story and everything. It's just like, they just wanted the OG but looks better. And there's nothing wrong with that, but then they kind of took the word remake quite literally. And I'm just like, oh boy. Is it only on the GBA version? Yeah, Final Fantasies 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls, and strictly Dawn of Souls is Game Boy Advance only. Otherwise, playing it through NES, or I believe there's the PSP versions, which are a different thing again for Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Wait, was it 1 and 2? Wait, can someone correct me? There was like some kind of different version of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on PSP, right? Or am I thinking of a different series? Or was I thinking Personas or SMTs 1 and 2? Or no, it's Persona, right? Or both? I don't remember. Time to be remastered or rip. You got a PSP cartridge but don't know if it had extra content? No, PSP and the Game Boy edition or versions are completely separate things. That I know for sure. Only the Game Boy Advance stuff has the extra dungeons, the class changes. Actually wait, double checking. Does the OG Final Fantasy 1 have class changes or the class upgrades? Or sorry, the job upgrades. Dawn of Souls never finished it. Yeah, I beat Dawn of Souls 1 with all the additional dungeons and bosses, which were really cool. Because a lot of it, there's a whole bunch of cameo fights, which were really cool to see in FF1 format. Although I never did finish Dawn of Souls content for Final Fantasy II. Mostly because the messed up thing about it, so in Final Fantasy II, you're introduced to a whole bunch of characters that temporarily join your party and permanently leave for reasons. So if you know ahead of time to go, oh, this is their time of their point of no return, let me unequip them because I'm never gonna see them again. This is a bit of a spoiler for Dawn of Souls content, but they come back. And when I say they come back with everything they have or do not have. Their levels, their stats, their equipment. So if you completely unequip them, they are naked. Meaning, you're in post-game land with no equipment. And they throw you into the introductory post-game dungeon without even letting you start off in the town. So that's the fucked up part. Enjoy trying to make your way into the post-game town to then start scrounging up money and XP without even dying on the way over. Bro, that shit was infuriating. I couldn't even get started with the post-game content for that because I actually got blindsided so hard from that. I was like, I don't know if I even want to try grinding up because all your temporary characters are leveled up differently. So then you have your weakest character, which is your first temporary character, and then you have the people from the later stages of the game which have more equipment, health, skill levels, and spell levels and everything, so they'd be more stronger and well off to contend with the enemies of the post-game content dungeons. Or the post-game dungeons. But for the most part, I didn't do proper leveling because I didn't expect I thought that they would be scaled to some extent. I mean, that's on me for thinking that an old-ass RPG from way back then would have scaled characters for post-game content. But then, I wouldn't have expected them to be back anyways as they exactly were. So I'm just like, oh hell no. So then I'm like, okay, I got fucked. Okay, actually, let me check something real quick. What if I go all the way back to the starter village? And, because there's the one armory that was locked. I wonder if it's open now if you progress the story. Hold on. Because, like, you know how this stuff works when it comes to like, older games and whatnot. Like, sometimes they may update a town all the way across the goddamn continent just because you progress the thing, like, in the main story way over on the opposite side. So I gotta see. But, also, how you doing, Eska? Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. Final Fantasy had characters that scaled since at least 4. Assuming you're talking about Final Fantasy II, Game Boy, PSP's post-game, they definitely try to let them scale, no excuse to be honest. Yeah, like, they should have had them scaled, but yeah, they just didn't. It's still locked. Huh, no explanation for why it's locked or anything like that. Interesting. Same colors. Yeah. Looking healthy. Okay. So, I mean, I haven't checked every NPC, but I don't think I'm gonna be that paranoid until maybe when we finish the game or something. I feel like I should be able to cross over the water here and see whatever this thing is. But yeah, speaking of like Kusage or whatever, like, well, actually, nah, maybe not Kusage, but how do people feel about? Well, no, never mind. All right, next map. Still seeing the same old enemies at the moment. Oh, we can go... Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh! I mean, I know we slay them, or I know, like, we use them as livestock and shit, but... Oh, I didn't realize they break into a... Oh, now I just feel bad. Oh! But hey! He attacked first. Dear God. I don't even know where I'm going. I know I need to go. I know I need to go to the north. Oh, is this Rastin Mine? No, I need to go northeast. I believe the lady told me. That's the intended experience. North, Zephic Village, West, Minia, Rastin Mine. Man, you think there'd be like other actual caves or something around here? Oh, the Rhoda tree. They said, wait, they said something. What? Oh, is this where you're supposed to just like heal up or some shit? Like you just chill here while, yeah, the monsters can approach you. Oh, our first chest. What? Bullshit, it's locked, just bump into it. Bullshit, what do you mean the chest needs a key? There's a cutscene cut out, but nothing? Yeah, I'm not pressing anything. Like, I'm going into it, and then it just pulls me out of it. Hold on. Like, let me see if I can take damage or something. Yeah, I guess it's just supposed to heal you up or something. Actually, What if I... What if I unequip myself? Or if I could try to take damage. Okay, I'm failing at trying to take damage here. But let's see if we can go down to 90 HP. Okay, so what happens if we go to the tree? Okay. That's it? Huh? Overgrinded. Hey, so what do you mean no? I'm just playing a game. Pretty sure it's a cutscene, it's not healing you, that's the overtime effect. Wait, so there's supposed to be a cutscene? What the heck? Oh. Huh. Or maybe I haven't met a condition to fully trigger a scene? I don't know. Or is this supposed to be an actual, like, full proper animation or something like that? Is that any better? I mean, I am playing this on easy mode because I have heard how janky, like, something sparkling at the bottom of the pond. Golden vase has been found. What? But yeah, right now I'm just vibing, just bumping into everything I come across. Oh, potion. Bestiary potion? Gives insight on defeated enemies. Wait, so is it a one-time use thing? Let me save here. It's hard for you to comment. So just say what to do and what it is. I should explore more. Yeah, I probably have to explore more and everything. Also, man, you really need to be observant when you want to look for secrets and shit. Like, I didn't even like think too much about the vase in the water. I was just like, There's an alternate scene. It's also your first time seeing for that's worth. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, something else here. Zepic Village. Okay, we're avoiding Zepic Village. I want to keep exploring. Oh wait. The cutscene black screen on vase. First time seeing the black screen thing. I wonder what I'm missing or if there's something weird going on. Okay. Actually, how about I start all the way from the bottom here? Down the east hole we go. What do you mean? I didn't be Cruz. But yeah, I'm just vibing right now. I'm just playing on easy mode because I have heard how awkward the bump system is. And having tested it, like when I was trying to test the game capture and everything, I'm like, you know what? I can understand why people might be a bit off-put with this. So then I'm like, oh, okay, wait, I'm all the way back here. Actually, wait, I can go buy the longsword now. Hold on, I can actually buy the longsword now. So I'm like, I'm just gonna put it on easy and just coast along comfortably. So the game setup, East 1 and 2 is hell. Wait, during the game's quite short. You couldn't start it properly? No, the game hasn't. The game just booted up instantly just fine. I don't know. I didn't even realize there was any issues. The only thing I might have heard is like potential for frame rate weirdness if you don't have the game on. Actually, hold on. Where's my Steam overlay? Bottom left. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh shit, I didn't know you could bring up the menu down here like this. Oh, that's cool for mouse control. Like for mouse control, like this is how I play Trails in the Sky and the crossbow games. Just mouse only. Look at this shit. Whee! So wait, never had a problem booting up the game. They're good games. There's just a ton of them, just like Trails. Hell yeah. So wait, your screen and cutscene froze or black screen. You had to change some settings in Task Manager. Mouse only pretty good for the 3D games. Kudu. So you have to change settings to get it to work? That's weird. Or actually, you know what? Just so we can look into this, let me go check PC Gaming Wiki if there's any weirdness for me to fix in terms of cutscenes just cutting off. Because like, I have had times in the past where some older games ended up like automatically skipping some cutscenes by accident. Let me see. Anything I should know? Resolutions, wait. Resolution scaling. Nah. Oh. Cutscenes do not play due to missing codecs. Installing and configuring the combined community codec pack can fix the cutscenes. Oh. Oh. So did I see the intro scene? That's the first thing. Wait. Oh no, I mean there is the... Wait, when you say intro scene, do you mean if there was like the whole music anime or like the whole anime music opening, or is there supposed to be a different scene? Because then I might have missed that too then. Opening anime? No, we saw the opening anime. Like the music playing, Ado sailing across like the stormy oceans and everything, and washing up on the beach and everything. Like we saw that. So if I didn't miss that, that means I shouldn't miss the tree, right? The sailing thing didn't occur to you the first time? Okay, so then probably my game shouldn't be having any issues, right? Or is it a mix of like, one thing's working but the other isn't working? Better question, what was the last thing I did in the game? Like, what was the last thing I did before I walked into the tree? Like, currently, we're on the mission to go to Zepik Village. I just got my equipment, and I'm just slaying monsters, and this is before I found the golden vase. So, I don't think I triggered any flags that might have caused any weirdness. I'm not supposed to talk to the tree yet. Oh, okay, so if I'm not supposed to talk to the tree, then maybe the game just recognizes I haven't checked a certain progression flag and just instantly, like, boots me out or something. Okay. So it's probably one of those weird things where, like, you interact with something, but you're not supposed to, but the game doesn't freaking tell you, like, I can feel something here, but maybe now's not the time. You know, like, they could do something as, you know, like that. Okay, so maybe I don't have to install any weird fixes or whatever. Okay, so, we're starting from the north of Minia. Let's go see what's actually around this place. Like, we're gonna scan this place from left to right. So here's the little bridge, and wait, where's this bridge lead to? There's the locked chest right there. This doesn't lead to anywhere. It's a keep in mind thing? Yeah. I mean, there's one thing that I thought, like, would have been even more worrying was when I, sorta kinda broke, or sequence broke, Trails of Azure. Cause, like, I was still in chapter 2, I think, but I progressed the scene that was supposed to be in chapter 3, because I was supposed to have, Tio at that point, but she wasn't in my party. So then the scene acted all weird because they don't place characters in a scene if you don't have them. Cause like I thought like they'd be placed into the cutscene, they'd be fixed into the cutscene. No, if you don't have them in your party, they're just not present. I'm like, wait, that's so weird with how they implemented that. And I thought like I would have like broken the progression in the game, but apparently no, the game just played just fine. And I'm like, I'm surprised I didn't break the game anymore beyond that. So then, like, by the time I got around to when I was supposed to get to that part of the game properly, like, the game just, like, once we could go, like, oh, there's a cryptid here. Like, the cryptid was already gone, and it was properly checked off because we killed it early on. And I'm like, oh, okay. We're just moving on then. Wait, you just watched Ghost 3 VOD when I said that too? Has it even happened? I don't know. But in the Crossbow games, in the OG versions, I'm not sure about the new versions at the moment, but you can basically walk into a door, pause the game, save it, and then as you're in, and then you reload, and then as you reload, you should be already holding your movement. So you can clip into the door that will lead into a new area. And then as you nudge your way, like pixel by pixel, into the door, you save, load again, and then repeat, and you'll be nudged even further in until you fully clip through. And that's how I basically did a chapter 3 boss when I wasn't supposed to have access yet. That engine with Trails in the Sky and Azure was made with is very easy to break. Oh yeah, it's so easy to break, and if you play at like 6 times speed, there's so many times where you accidentally fast forward yourself through a staircase and you get stuck. I mean, I only play it at 2x speed, but all my friends, no, they play that shit with 6x speed, and I'm like, bro, that is your fault for playing that fast. Sounds like the clipping exploit? Yeah. Yep. Wait, the tree looks different. Wait, it's a different tree. Oh, there are multiple. You know, I kind of wonder if I gotta bump into a tree to have anything fall down from it. That'd be funny. Like, you just run around like an asshole, just like headbutting your way into like every single tree you come across in hopes of like something falling down from it. Like, what's next, like a cat? I was like, oh no, Ada, you gotta help us, like, our little cat stuck up in a tree. Don't worry, I'm on the case. And then just like headbutt right into it and just like plops down. You could have sworn the tree played a quiet scene with the wind if I hit it without, even without the prerequisite. Interesting. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. What? Ow! Holy shit. Woo! Yeah, I can see why the mine got closed. I got this shit. When I say I got this shit, I mean I'm running the fuck away. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm guessing I have to be out of the dungeon if I want to idly heal HP. Actually, this is a pretty tense feeling here. What do you mean that the chest is fucking locked? Do I need a skeleton key for this shit? What do you mean it's fucking locked? Where's the key? I'm guessing I have to go to Zepic Village for no, get away from me. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but oh shit. Okay. This dungeon or welcome or actually not welcome dungeon. Okay. Glad we got that out of our system. I'm pretty sure there might be like a thing or two I could actually take from there, but yeah, no. I think like if they're so intent on two-shotting me and locking all the chests, I think I need to find the village and actually progress in. Probably what was it? Like find some kind of key item. Going there is an early speedrun route. Oh yeah, I probably like, and I'm playing on easy. Like if I'm getting two-shot on fucking easy mode, I'm like, wait, like, how much do you have to weave your way through in a fucking speed run, assuming like they're not just playing on easy, although I'm assuming easy just so, you know, easier it is, the faster the speed run. But, oh my god. Also, wait, is there anything else around here that I might have missed? There's this whole place. Anyway, we got the vase there. I wonder if the vase is an actual key. I don't know if I sell it to whoever back in the village. Because, like, there is a thing where you can actually go up to an NPC to sell something. So I wonder if it's just a lump sum of gold. But I don't know. We'll have to find out. Yeah, okay, not even with the gold vase, we don't even get anything. So gold vase, not a factor. Gotcha. Speedrunner do easy mode, usually farm, absolute minimum, skip unnecessary purchases to use the wing at optimal situation. Pretty interesting. Not emulatable by most people. Yeah, probably wouldn't be any, probably speedrun strats, or these specific speedrun strats aren't really translatable to, a regular playthrough. Stat scaling is extremely high in East 1. Yeah, I'd assume like even like the faintest amount of level or whatever discrepancy, like, yeah, you just get bodied so hard. Like, I'm pretty overpowered in terms of like just one-tapping these enemies like on the field, as you would expect with a lot of like overworld or, well, field enemies compared to dungeons or whatever. And then like the one I step into that mine, I'm like, okay, let's go, and then I just plop on the floor. I'm like, what happened? Get humbled, bitch. I'm like, oh shit. Did I look at the gold vase description? Did I miss something? Oh, for an ornament? Once I reach the point of no return. Sure, I'd appreciate it. Cause yeah, it would suck, especially in these kinds of games where they don't really give you a warning for point of no return stuff, cause like, yeah, like they can be pretty mean with point of no return or missable stuff, unless you like have a strategy guide, because you know that's the kind of era the games were made in, where they want strategy guides for people to, for companies to make and people to buy and everything. Like, oh, don't miss on this big thing or you'll regret it. Okay, let's go to the village now. When I was young, I used to archive historical documents. One of them tells of two... Excuse me. One of them tells of two goddesses who saved the country from a great cataclysm. If such goddesses truly existed, I wouldn't have to live in fear of those accursed monsters. I like to think that if the monsters are real, surely the goddesses are too. Got very, like, gloomy, somber kind of song, huh? Minius is in a bad way. The thieves have been on a rampage there lately. Guess it's because that's where all the rich folks live. Have you been to the lakeshore? It's so pretty, you should see it for yourself sometime. The pier especially is the perfect spot for basking in the sun. But you gotta go early or someone else will beat you to it. Beyond the western fields, there are two giant trees. One is toward the south and the other is west of the old mine. When I was young, I used to go out and pick delicious fruit all the time. I wish I could do that again. Fruit? Huh. If you ask me, it's trouble. With so many elderly people here, we're sitting ducks if ghouls should come knocking. No, we haven't been attacked yet, not even once. Supposedly all thanks to the village's treasure, the silver bell. If that bell sound keeps the monsters away, well, then that bell is my new best friend for sure. Like, what does this, like, sad song remind me of? Oh, no, like, I think it's, like, reminding me of, like, one of the songs I heard in, like, Ace Attorney or whatever. Like, probably, like, Case 5 in the first game? Sorta? Yeah. I think that's what I was thinking about. When I woke up this morning, my husband, Luda was gone. He was probably sleepwalking again. Where on earth could he be this time? I hope he hasn't wandered too near the monster's nesting grounds. Swear to God, if they hit. Wait a second, I see something. No, never mind. The mayor is acting quite suspect. Oh my God! Even way back when they. Nah, just kidding. He keeps wandering around the village, muttering something under his breath. Something about giving the thieves everything he owns, and hoping that's enough. What's that all about? Everything he owns? The silver bell? Oh no. Luda's disappeared again. He can be so thoughtless sometimes. His lovely wife is quite worried about him. I wish I had a cute girlfriend who'd worry about me if I suddenly vanished. A strange old woman named Gemma lives in this village. When I was young, she told me all about the history of Wisteria. Long ago, this was a bigger, lovelier country ruled by two goddesses. If you're looking to hear more, you should talk to her. I'm sure she'll be happy to prattle on about it to someone new. Oh, you can see the little fishes in the water. Oh, that's a cool detail. Bro, dude, I'm so paranoid. I feel like they're hiding something like under these trees. I've played these games before. Well, not the East games, but you should stay away from the shrine on the mountain. They say it's haunted by hooded ghouls. Those who enter the shrine are doomed to never return again. Sarah's crystal. I see. So you're the swordsman Sarah's been seeking all this time. You intend to find the Book of East within the shrine, do you? I believe you'll be needing this key then. Okay, shrine key. The ruins atop the mountain were once known as Solomon Shrine. If one of the Books of East is there, it will no doubt be somewhere in the shrine's lower levels. The entrance to the lower levels is well hidden, but that crystal will show you the way. Virtually anything may await you in there, however. Make certain you're well prepared before you go. Oh, young man, where did you come from? Ah, from Barbado. You know Dr. Bruder then? Good, good. I have something to tell you, but you must promise me you will not let the villagers know about it. Will you keep this conversation between us? Huh. No. I see. Oh, okay, so you could just keep going back until, okay. This village's charm of protection, the silver bell, has been stolen by thieves. I desperately wish to get it back. If worse comes to worse, I'll pay any price the thieves may ask. Will you negotiate with them on my behalf? I asked the villagers, but they simply mustn't know of this. Nah. It's like, nah, you're on your own, chief. Yes, I will. Yo, do it. Thank you so much. The thieves' den is north of the village on the mountain road. If you meet their leader, please tell him I'll pay whatever price he asks for the bell. I'm counting on you, young sir. Nah, just wipe them all out. Just give me a couple hours to grind up. Don't worry, sir. So wait, man, this place is smaller than I thought. Holy shit. Out of the blue, the thieves' den was established next to Darm Tower. I hear it was built there to block up the entrance. Not that I mind having thieves between me and that accursed tower, but why? Why would they set up in such a place? When I was young, oh wait, did I read that already? Okay. Sin ducks, yep. I talked to all of them. Bullying the elders. It's like, no, what if I don't wanna? Yeah, Jebba. Almost. Wait, I'm missing a. Oh wait, I'm missing a character entry. Who am I missing? Look, I wanna get the profiles out for everyone. So, assuming they're placed where they should be, there should be some placed near here. Oh, that was him. I didn't mean to skip over all this shit. Whoops. The other statue is holding a big black pearl. Should be still down there with all the monsters not about to check. Oh, let's see the statue again, but oh man, okay, no, I kind of feel bad for skipping all that. Whoops. Because I thought I ran into this old man before. I would love to see the statue again, but can never survive in there. Perhaps you could though. Man, okay, now I feel okay. What if I restart that? Back in my mining days, I once came across an old chamber filled with light. And therein I saw the most beautiful statues of two goddesses. It felt sacred, like I was looking on the guardian spirits of the mine. Since then, we miners have been praying every day. One day, one of the goddess statues just disappeared without a trace. We all took it to be an omen, but what does it mean? Okay, so that should be... Yeah, that should be everyone. Okay, nice. Well, we're almost done getting all the character profiles out. Neat. So, basically our objectives, go to the shrine and get one of the Books of Ys, or deal with the Thieves' Den. I think we'll deal with the Thieves' Den, assuming that the game is actually letting us choose between the two at the moment. Actually, wait. Oh, wait, no. Wait, is there... Wait, what's the map for this place? Hold on. So, to be fair, you thought I would play Ys Origin first? I thought about it, but then I thought I'd play... I thought it'd be like a situation where, like, you'd want to play the games in release order to be more appreciative of whatever goes into Origin, because, you know, like, even though technically a game called Origin would be, you know, further in the beginning, or something like that, but then, like, assuming, like, it's written in a way where you probably want the context of the earlier releases going into an Origins kind of a game story, then I was like, maybe I should just start straight up from, you know, the first game. Also, I did think about, like, you know, doing the chronological order thing, but then when I took a second look at the chronological order thing, like, I mean, I can just show it, like, a friend... I asked a friend to DM me the website again for it. Give me a second. Where is it? Wait, was it here, or was it... I don't know, I think it was in, my friend's server. Hold on, I need to, like, double check. Give me a second. Just gonna have to look through some posts and stuff. Oh my god, I gotta sift through all my friends' fucking Subway Slammer memes. God damn it. There's so many Subway Slammers. And apparently in Street Fighter 6, someone has a Subway Slammer combo. Wait, was it on here? Wait, was that on this server? Wait, man, wait, which one of my friends' servers did they post that shit in? Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta sift through all the fucking Uma Musume posts that me and my friends have been going. God damn it. Where is that site? Okay, no, here it is, here it is. Oh my god. But yeah, let me go bring it up on desktop capture. Okay, so there's like all the stuff about Ys here and whatever, but I didn't even read too much of like whatever they just showed here, so yeah. So there's basically the story path where it's like Ys 1 and 2, Origin, and then 10. And I'm like, you know what? Like, if it wasn't for Ys 10, I wouldn't have minded doing the story order of 1, 2, Origin, 4, because like there isn't too much of a, you know, a gap between the releases that I don't mind going from like a slightly newer game to like the game just before, you know, from 4 to 3. But then fucking 10 is over here, and I'm just like, I'm like, you know what? That might be too much of a whiplash going from like the earlier games into fucking 10, and then you go through like the middle entries. I'm like, you know what? Maybe not. Although, wait. Okay, well, no, wait, I didn't remember this part. Wait, what do you mean I have to play Ys 6? Wait, the events that take place in Ys 6, Napishtim, are referenced in the remakes of Ys 3, Fogana, Ys 4, Saselta, and Ys Origin. To clarify, these games foreshadow, but not the other way around. So E6 is pretty lore heavy, so people who choose story path will find a major reveal when they play later. Meanwhile, people who choose release will learn the lore much earlier and piece together the story. Huh. Man, and here I thought you could just try to play in, like, number order. Huh. Interesting. In your opinion, just play story order and ignore everything this website says? Huh. Although, to be fair, like, I'm not sure if I want to buy East 10 just yet because, well, I don't want to exactly pay the, like, full-on price yet. So, I don't mind, like, maybe holding off on 10 and maybe just playing through, like, the other middle parts of the game, you know? Like, we go through 1 and 2, Origin, and then, like, 3 through 8. I don't mind doing that, and then holding off on 10 because, like, it's a little bit, expensive. Relatively. L? Yeah, wait, what's L? Let me see. East 9 prequel novella? Wait, let me check. Was the novella bundled with East 9 limited edition? It is a side story that does not weigh heavily on the overall canon, but does explain why Ado continues to lose his legendary weapons after each adventure. Okay. Okay, that's pretty funny. So wait. I'll be able to appreciate the bad games or 1 and 6 that way. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Cause like, there's one thing that I find funny going from like Cold Steel 3 to 4, it's like, there's like a moment where they go like, how did we lose all of this stuff? Oh yeah, when this thing happened, I kind of dropped all of it or something, and I was just like, bro, what do you mean? Oh, it's such a stupid ass thing. It's like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean you dropped all that shit? But, ooh, oh, that's a cool way to do the background. So honestly, you would recommend East 1, 2, Origin, Fogana, Sacelta, Napstim, 7, 8. Oh, so basically 1, 2, Origin, and then basically 3 through the proper number order. Like 3 through 10, basically. And East 5 has still not been localized or released in the West, apparently. This new orbit requires different quartz. I mean that I can sort of buy, but it's just like with other Trails games, it's just like, oh yeah, here's this collectible or your recipe book, and then it's like, then you just start from 0. And I'm just like, wait a sec, come on, you could have kept the fucking cookbook. You could have kept like some of this basic ass shit. Like the quartz, okay, you can justify through lore technological upgrades. Sure, I can buy that. But a fucking recipe book, your like fishing log, or like your fishing rod for that matter, come on. But yeah, maybe... Like, maybe I will play it in number order, well, you know, after East 1, 2, and Origin. The Thieves' Den. And then I just get bodied here, hold on. Morgan the Thief. The chest is... No shit, the chest is empty. So wait, you agree 1, 2 Origins a good start? Yeah, because like they're kind of... I would assume they're kind of like bundled together in that sense. And then yeah, probably number order from the rest of the way through. Rest according to numbers fine. You think Saselta somewhere earlier? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably think about how much I want to stick to the numbers or slightly mixing around some of the entries. But you know, definitely not 10 immediately after like Origin or whatever. Or actually, was it? Let me double check. Oh yeah, it was like 10 after Origin. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, maybe not. Or if anything, I could do a slightly altered story path of just like, just not doing 10 after Origin, just doing 4 after Origin. You can definitely flip them? Yeah. You're either brave or stupid, kid. Why have you come here? Don't tell me you actually came here to hunt us down all by yourself. What do you mean we're rampaging through the city stealing everybody's silver? That's the kind of joke? You got it all wrong, kid. Believe it or not, there really is honor among thieves. We only steal from those who make their money by blood and sweat of honest workers. If it's stolen silver you're after, look around you. Not a trace of it here. All of ours was stolen too. If we ever find the culprit, he's gonna pay dearly. You can be sure of that. We told you we stole the silver bell. I'm afraid you're misinformed. You know how important the silver bell is to the people of Zepik. Stealing that would break the villagers' hearts, and that's something we would never do. That damn bandit keeps turning up in the weirdest of places. Mysteria is not a big country. There's only so many places one can hide. Why the hell is he so hard to catch? So lore from either will help you understand the other and stuff in the other. Okay, so it's kind of like a two-way street there with the lore and story. Okay. Ado pushed against the door but did not seem to budge, nor did there seem to be any keyhole. The armed towers swarm with monsters. Some are even equipped with swords and armor. It's sickening. If I were to go in there, I think I'd probably just let muscle impulses take over and try not to think. A fat thief who seems like a ruffian at first but has a real heart of gold, used to work in the mines, almost lost his life, but a goblin saved him from his fate. Never steal from the weak or defenseless. Ah. Honorable thieves, gotcha. Alright, how tough are these monsters? Bro, you really gotta let go of your analog stick the moment you switch into like another dungeon. Like, bro. You sure do. Yeah. Man, I feel like some Resident Evil 4 thing's gonna happen with these stat. Gold? Ooh! Oh! Dude, where's the key for these fucking chests? Dude, you really gotta look for some kind of skeleton key to open all these, or like, you gotta pull a fucking Resident Evil or some shit where you gotta find one small key for one random locked drawer or box, but then it snaps and you have to keep finding more keys and shit. But, bro, come on. I found a ruby. A ruby set in gold. It is virtually flawless. Oh, wait. No, they said the shrine keys to open a part of the shrine somewhere. It's not for the actual boxes, right? Yeah. I don't even know if equipping these items would even do anything. Also, this shrine is surprisingly empty. For now, but where are the monsters? Use the shrine key. Oh, holy shit! Oh. Okay, his HP kinda... Okay, I know I'm playing on easy mode and I leveled up a lot, but holy shit. Dude, this fucking guy, and then like, the monsters in the mines, I'm like, wait, well, what happened there? I kinda explored a bit too much. Yeah, maybe. This is what I get for slightly overestimating and over-preparing. Well, and over-preparing a lot for easy, or because of the bump system. Like overestimating like how hard I thought this would be with the bump system, so I lowered it to easy, and then I grinded up a bit too much because I thought it'd be one of those things where like we'd have some weird ass scaling between the monsters and everything. Cause I'm like, but what if, you know, it says easy, but they only slightly tone it down where it still feels hard as balls. The bullshit difficulty isn't mechanical, it's vagueness. Yeah, definitely feeling that now. But maybe like, depending on how fast we beat this, whenever we get around to East 2, I'll probably at least bump it up to normal. Or if I want to challenge myself, I could probably just like take off like my armor and shit. Well, okay, I'm not sure about like whether or not it does anything at this point because I leveled up. Aside from one boss. I didn't mean to do that. Oh wow, it's even removing my shit. Yeah, no, they still get one shot, and they still only do chip damage. Yeah, easy mode and over leveling, baby. The cell is locked, but doesn't appear to be empty. You don't need to like directly equip something, right? Yeah, no. Oh yeah, because I opened something with a shrine key without needing to directly equip it. Huh? Do I need to pull on something, or? Huh. Journalist mode. I see the dead end. I mean, like, I didn't want, like, I don't want, like, too many tips, but... Like, I don't understand, like, asking for... When I want to ask for, like, some clarification on stuff, but I don't want to be told about needing to remember specific spots that I wouldn't have like thought about otherwise. It's a haha funny secret? Okay then. As long as it's like a funny Easter egg and not like, something important. Oh my god. Bro. What the fuck did I miss? That I can't open any of these fucking chests. Okay, so I think I need to go down... Yeah, okay, I think I need to go down those stairs. I don't think there's any other thing to do here. Or is there? You don't tell me with jack shit on progression that takes away the fun? Alright. Ah, the prison key! There we go. Okay, I could probably tell where part of the difficulty with dungeon diving through here might be. Like, if I was playing on higher difficulty, like all the chip damage you're taking, and then by the time you get to the boss, like you're already battered and bruised as hell with no way to idle revive or idly heal until you're outside of the dungeon. Bro! Bro, are you serious? They actually have a fucking skeleton key? Oh my god, I gotta remember to go all the way fucking back to the old chest, like way back there in the corner of the forest outside the villages and shit. Oh my god. And here. Oh, the silver bell. You know what I miss? The random chest messages. Instead of the chest is empty. Oh, I didn't mean to go down there. Okay, no, we don't need to go down. Let's go back up. You didn't know I was starting East already? How many times have I gotten lost already? Not too often. It's mostly just me just kinda... like, just running around, like, trying to see where all, like, the treasure chests and other random stuff are. I am playing on easy mode because I thought like the bump system and the combat would be a lot harder than I thought it was in terms of just like how quickly you just die. I mean, I died when I got to the mines a bit too early. Yeah, but yeah, we're just one-tapping everything. I might have over-leveled a little bit. Took me 3 hours to reach the first boss. I was exploring. If I wasn't trying to explore every nook and cranny, we probably would have gotten there a bit sooner. A little. Oh. Who are you? Ado introduced himself and explained his reason for coming to the shrine. My name is Fina. It feels like I've been locked up down here for my entire life. I remember, it was a man in a black cape who put me here. The Flame Reaver? He's a terrible man, who seems to control the very movements of the monsters. It's dangerous here. You should forget about me. Please hurry. Get away from here while you can. Take her with you. You're going to help me? You're saying I can leave this place? Ado, thank you very much. So very much. Ado swore to Fina that he would lead her to a safe place. Oh! Oh! I should have made a separate save. Oh shit. Mask of eyes? The man in the black cape put that mask in here with me. Perhaps it could be of some use to you. Oh. Oh. So wait, put her into the dead end? I mean, okay. Girl, come on, get out of that door. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, no, I see. Wait. Bro, measure feet. Oh my god. It's a dead end. Ado, it's a bit, tight back here, don't you think? Bro, that's literally, oh my god. So you just tried to, oh my god. Ado! Okay, I'll have to come back here for the chest and stuff later. They've always been Falcom. But yeah, okay. that is a pretty silly Easter egg. Or a secret. There's 2 achievements for Fina. I wonder if there's basically one to not make sure she doesn't get scratched at all. Also, man, her health, her HP pool is so low. I'm alright, Ado. I'm just tired, that's all. Don't worry about me. Fina lapsed into unconsciousness. Ado felt her forehead and confirmed that she had a fever. Luckily, Jeba's house was very close. Now we know why her HP is so low. Yeah! So wait, you forgot, but Chronicles version of the OST is so good, so idle a bit in there. Ado gently lifted Fina over his shoulder and promptly carried her to Jeba's. She's sleeping well. The medicine should help, and at a good night's rest, then she should be fine by morning. Still, no matter how you look at it, it's a very strange story. Sacred inner sanctum sealed under the shrine for so long, becoming home to monsters. And a girl imprisoned there, no less. So much of this simply doesn't add up. Don't you worry, I'll take good care of her. She'll be up and about soon enough, good as new. The medicine seemed to have kicked in. Fina's breathing was steady, and her fever subsided. A girl Ado rescues from the cold, lonely cell beneath the shrine doesn't remember anything but her name, has no idea why she'd been locked away in the first place. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's go back to the... make another save. Yeah, we could just go all the way back to the beginning now, and just save from here. Oh, what? Oh, you're gonna go back to Ben's stuff? Thank goodness I know the right clothes to get her now. But yeah, take care, Greenblade. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, wait. Shield ring. Oh yeah, because I don't have any actual rings. Bro! Reduces all damage received by half? Bro! I mean, not that it means much with some of the other enemies at the moment, but the monsters in the mines, that's for sure. You're just playing hard mode with, like, invisible enemies. I mean, how it's like playing mental difficulty in Serious Sam where all the monsters, like, phase in and out of visibility. A necklace! Okay. Level up! What's our stats at now? Oh. There wasn't anything else around here, right? I thought there was like another floor that I needed to go to. Oh, it's on the bottom right. Oh yeah, I can probably go change the music real quick to the Chronicles version of this. Man, I didn't think like this thing would be still rocking. Ivory key? Where there's an ivory key, there must be an ivory wait. Tiny interlocking shapes. that just goes back. Okay, I should probably just take off the mask. Also, wait, does this Bestiary potion even do anything? Oh, I need to reveal the info from... No? No. Code statues. Oh. Oh, wait, is the bet? No, wait. Oh, a heal potion. Wait, oh, I just noticed, so then if I take this off... No, you still steal the enemy's HP. Oh, is it just because I have it, or...? Oh, wait, let me save over here. So then, is this like, this is a one-time use, right? Or... No? Oh, it's a fucking one-way! Ooh, silver shield. Wait. How do you get over there? Wait, what? Wait, how? No, this is like the same kind of way. Wait, where's the... Wait. No, it has to be around here some... Oh, don't tell me it has to be on another floor. No, that's fucked up. The rock theme fits so well. Yeah, it's pretty badass. I like it. Wait, is this the lowest floor I can go? Wait. No? Yeah, I'm missing something. Okay, so and then I think like no, okay, I think I have to be missing that one particular passageway because I don't think the way I'm looking for is over here. What's happening? I'm lost. No, I'm not lost. I'm just trying to find the pathway to that gold statue that leads to the treasure chest. Like, there's one at the very bottom of B3 here that I just can't find it. Like, there's one down here, but I'm trying to find the teleporter. Do I want a hint? Welcome to unequipped mask time. Yeah, I'm guessing like there's something I need to do with the mask, or it's like one of those things where you have to have the magic mirror or lens and then see the passage that you're missing, because I'm looking through all the normal stuff, but now I can't see it, so that probably means I have to look through this whole place with this pecking mask on. Yeah, because I need wherever this leads, but this one leads to just over here, which is where we went before. And yeah, this doesn't lead anywhere else. Like, there's a statue, like this statue on the upper left here is what's getting me. And we're back here. So then, like, it has to be in this floor. I'm probably just missing... But, wait. No, this is probably the... Hold on. Oh god, that was a really bad angle. Oh my god, thank... Oh. What? Oh! Wait, what is this? Terrifying bloodlust within the passage. Some sort of great power was awakening. Oh. Use the ivory key. Okay, how much did I overlevel for this? So that's what I'm wondering. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! Oh, shit, I'm stuck. Oh, okay. Man, he tracks hard. Okay, he tracks your movement harder than I thought. Well, like, do I have to like... What, do I have to like fucking like circle straight the fuck out of him? What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't think equipping this actually does anything, but... Is this really what the boss comes down to? Just circling until, like... Fucking... shit, no, I got the wrong angle. This is so stupid. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh my god, no, I need to keep him stuck. Okay. I need to keep him stuck in the wall because his tail doesn't, like, circle properly if it's, like, hugging the wall. That's so cheesy. But yeah, is this really what this boss comes down to? Fucking circles and shit? Oh, no! Oh my god. Oh shit, no. Man, I got lucky with how we hugged the wall the first time. A lot of bosses are real goofy finding the solution. Yeah, I feel like this isn't the kind of game where you would feel like any boss you take on is like... what was it? Genuinely... interesting in how you approach them? It's just like, what silly way can you angle them? Shit! No, my analog stick got stuck! Oh my god. Like, my thumb slightly slipped off and I couldn't reset my fucking... I'm stuck! A lot of the issues in the first game got ironed out in these two. I can imagine, and I would hope so, because fuck this shit. Dude, if I was playing this shit on like normal or even hard mode, oh hell no. Oh, no, bro. No! This is the easy boss? Yeah, I know, you just literally go in a circle, but then like, I just like let go, or was it? I mispositioned my thumb on my analog stick and ruined my circle strafing, or like my circling around this, and then I just get like, I just take like 3-4 hits because I need to like reset out of his fucking, like that. Oh my god, it's like, wait, why did it open, wait, what? Wait, why did it open the profile? Weird. A to find a hidden room behind the wall. The Book of Ease! Written in a strange, unreadable language. Okay. So, is there anything on the other side? Because we only went left. Oh, okay, there's literally nothing on the right side here. Okay, so all this was just for the Book of East and the boss. Okay. Okay, now we can get out of here. Unfortunately, I never bought that item that would let you escape from dungeons into a town, so we gotta run our way out of here. Oh, actually, wait. Didn't I, run my way through here via... Oh! Oh, there's like slight shading where a doorway would be. Oh, bro, you could barely tell the shading's any different there. It's like when you see like a differently colored door in like Tom and Jerry, because you know that's gonna be animated and someone's gonna get slammed by a door. Bro, you could barely tell that. Oh my god. So I teleported here the first time, but I didn't have the mask to see the hidden door. Oh. But yeah, this is supposed to be the easy boss. What's the bullshit boss? Cause like, even with me being like relatively over leveled and prepped at this point, like what's the even more bullshit thing if like I had to circle strafe my way constantly for that whole goddamn fight? Like, I'm not sure if I really find that interesting, but it's just so silly. You just keep circling and circling, trying to find ways to cut your circle to shortcut into actually like slashing them. Yes. Oh god. This fucking game, dude. Okay, so just need to get run my way out of here now. And before we go back to do anything else in the village or at the thieves' place, I need to go all the way back to Barbado. And yeah, I'm not gonna, if I bring up the Book of East to fuck. If I bring out the Book of East, I might progress the story, so let's move all the way away. Oh, whoops. Because I know there's some, like, chests and stuff around here. Also, I wonder if I could be able to take on the, what was it? The abandoned mine now. Also, wait, where's the chest around here? Oh yeah, wait, let me go check the tree. Should be up here. Nah, a little further west. Still nothing? Okay, now I just need to remember where that chest was. Oh, I think I need to circle around here. Or, well, maybe not here. Wait a second, I wonder. God, this looks so dumb having to put this entire game in black and white. I mean, I don't think there's gonna be anything secret around here, right? Right? Surely. Surely. And then, like, in one of the tall grass, like, you just see a big gaping hole for, like, a little entrance. It's only used in that dungeon? Oh, thank God. It'd be so dumb if, like, you had to wear that for the rest of the game. To not waste my time looking through everything. Yeah. But you never know when they'll pull a fast one on you. So wait, all the bosses will be RNG after this? Oh, that's gonna be BS, that's the BS. Best farming spot is near the mountain, or is the mountain near the shrine? A piece of paper? Paper with several lines of unreadable language on it. Okay, equipment doesn't do anything to it. Okay, was there any other treasure chests around here? That was the only one in the field so far, I think. Let me see. Because, like, there's the bestiary potion, which I got, then that piece of paper. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any other chests around here. And all the other chests were in... all the other chests were in the shrine that we just cleared out. So, okay. Let's go back to town. And then upgrade our armor, so we don't die in, like, 2 hits. I hear people setting off fireworks outside my window. Yep. Alright, let's go back to Minia real quick and upgrade. And I probably don't need to, but I'll do it anyways. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Okay, no, I thought... okay, no. I'm not lost. Pyro job. Okay, no, I think it was... no, I think I needed to go down here? No. Wait, how much... oh, there's the bridge here, right. Oh yeah, why haven't somebody talked to Sarah here? Oh! You are Ado, are you not? I'm afraid I have bad news. Sarah was murdered, though we know not who is responsible. That poor woman. Please, take this book. She gave it to me shortly before her death. Another book of Ys! She said to give it to a red-haired swordsman named Ado, and she smiled as she spoke your name. I thought she was joking, but then I should have known better. She is a fortune teller after all. Ah yes, it seems that with her last dying breath, she muttered, Ado, abandoned mine at Rastin. As your name was spoken, I assumed you would understand the message she wished to convey. The abandoned mine now. Oh, we actually like, go through the rest of her... Okay, no random stuff here, okay. No, we cannot upgrade that sword. Actually, you know what'd be funny? Dang. Reflex armor. Sure. Shield. Large shield. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I kind of wasted my money. Okay. Oh, right, there's still... I still need to find the silver harmonica for... it's probably in the mines. Yeah, it's probably in the mines. I want to buy everything for an achievement. I'm on it. Achievements say no more. I'd want to talk with... Actually, no, wait, I already bought that, right? Yeah. Oh no, I am missing the chain armor. Whoops. I played Trails, I get it, one of every item. You right. Also, I should probably buy the items to... I should probably buy the mirror and stuff at this point. Ruby vase necklace, don't sell anything. Okay, huh. Will break with overuse. Some area steals its yeah, you can't escape from, like, boss fights, I'm assuming. Actually, I wonder, is the armory open in... back in Barbado? Let me see. And then, once we check Barbado and if there's nothing actually new there, then we can go back to... checking on the other, Jebba, and check with the mayor about the whole bandit situation, because, yeah, the thieves are... The thieves haven't actually been the ones stealing all the silver and all the other belongings there, so that should be corrected. And yeah, I need to actually check back with the thieves' den and everything. It's still locked. Oh my god. Let's see, if only I were bigger, I'd join the militia and wipe out all the mods with my awe-inspiring legendary blade. Whenever we want to go to Mini and play, the woman next door always stops us. She says it's because the demons might get us. I say let him try. We'll beat him black and blue. Wait, would I die for it? Hell no. Rastan villagers made that mistake. I do not intend to live. Wait, did something change? But yeah, that'd be as useful as us punching a wall. If Atan wanted to join, he'd be all like, the militia's not for kids. But he seems nice, and I guess he's right. Wait. I've been to Ormond's Bar in Minia's, doing just as well as ever. I envy the lucky inlander. Just before the storm wall, we were doing
just as well thanks to all the traders. By the way, how old are you? You're 17? That's only a year older than me. If he let you in, then why not me?
Wait, what's going on? Let's see. My men tell me something is definitely happening to Minia, whatever is no good at all. Do you know anything more specific? All about the recent chain of events. He explained that he was searching for the Books of East, told of his odd experience in the shrine. Wow, it's like some kind of fairy tale. First a Stormwall, now this. Are we in a magical fantasy land both for someone's amusement? Either way, you got a heaping help with Destiny in your plate, Adel. Eat up, I say. Actually, will you follow me for a moment? I didn't think it actually triggered something here. Wait, what? Bro, we're walking so slow. Where's my turbo button? Where's my turbo button? Falcom! My turbo! Oh my god. Where are we? Oh, the armory. Oh, I just spent my money. Oh, wait. Oh. And then it'll be like 1v1 me. Here, take this sword with you. Oh! Receive a free tower prior to entering the tower. Oh, the fuck? I found it while patrolling at Whiteborn Beach 6 months ago. Probably from a trade ship capsized by the Stormwall, which means they probably won't miss it, so don't feel too bad. Look, what that guy doesn't know, this is really easy to miss exploration paying off. Hell yeah. I think it came from one of the countries in the east. The curved blade gives it a distinctive feel. I think you'll make good use of it. Hope it comes in handy fighting all those monsters. Huh, it's weird, you know? Seeing that determined look in your eyes, I almost want to go with you. Oh well, see you later, man. If you need anything else, don't you hesitate to swing on by. You missed the short sword early game? Oh, yeah. Like, he gives you the short sword as well. Tower is missable if you don't revisit after the shrine. Aww. You grinded your first short sword, it was painful. Yeah, like I remember when I was testing out the capture for the E-stream and everything, I was trying to like, you know, I would like check all the controls, see if the capture works and the bump system, and then I'm like running into the little wood golem, and I'm just like running into it like it takes like a couple seconds to like run it into the wall off center to like kill one of them for only like 4 or however much XP. And I'm like, dude, this shit is ass. It wasn't until like, yeah, I got that short sword, and albeit I am playing on easy mode, like, I was like, wait, these things are dying like 2 hits. Keep at it, Adel. You just might be able to solve the mysteries of this land. I don't think there are any other... See, you went to Minia? Are you daft? There are monsters everywhere! There was once a village near the mine, but I heard it was razed to the ground by monsters. Okay. How is it you and Slav can be such brave men? You just need a lot of fiber or what? Our Danny certainly wants to go to Minia. He already tried to make the journey. In fact, he's with the... with the neighbor's little girl in tow. We always warn them how dangerous it is outside the town. Well, let me tell you, they got what was coming to them. Are you sure about this? If they're available, the militia will gladly escort you back to Zepik village. No need to worry. I'll make it back on my own. First and foremost, I need to go and comfort my wife.
Alright then, I won't argue. I just wish I could be of more assistance. I'm afraid I simply have no treatment for chronic sleepwalking. Think nothing of it. I appreciate everything you've done, Dr. Budo. Well then, if you'll excuse me. Oh my, pardon me. Wait, hey! Hello Edo, how is everything? What, that fellow just now? That was Luda, from Zepik Village. He comes around often-ish, mostly at random. He's a chronic sleepwalker. One of the militia members found him staggering about in the plains nearby. He's such a young fellow, and yet he's already taken a wife. It's hard to believe. With him disappearing all the time, though, she must be a nervous wreck. I hope he makes it back home safe and sound. Huh. Started around the time monsters came. Oh my god, don't tell me he's the fucking mysterious man. Black cape and all. He just doesn't realize it because he's sleepwalking. You think Ludo's a side quest that's like admissible too? Oh. Okay, part of me would have laughed if there was like a walkway across there. Okay, so all we need to do is go to the mine, and I still need to talk to Jeba. And let's see. And yeah, I need to go back and talk to Luda again. I think it was over here. Wait, actually, speaking of Sarah, I've been asking around to see if she has any relatives anywhere. It doesn't seem to be anyone who knows though. And if she does have any relatives, they really should be told. Ah, my poor neighbor. The fortune teller's been killed, and we still have no idea who did it. In light of that, the city walls really don't seem all that protective anymore. Ever since Sarah's death, all the townsfolk have been nervous wrecks. I certainly can't blame them, though. I mean, all this happened within the city's walls built to protect us. On a day like this, when the weather is good. Oh wait, that's yeah. I don't think they have anything new to say. Let's see, bad tidings, things are happening, don't like where they're headed. Heard about Sarah's murder? At first, people suspected the thieves, but nothing was taken. Perhaps it was someone even less scrupulous. Thieves and murderers will Sarah's state this land is in. Hey Ado, finally went home, gave the ring to my wife, thank you again for saving my hide. Cool. That poor fortune teller died so young. Hey bro, you want a drink too? A mysterious formless tour guide, or at least it used to be, blah 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 blah. Hey, do you remember me? We went in the portside warehouse in Barberville. What am I doing here? Well, I'm not sightseeing. I came on militia-related business, actually. Seems like something big is happening. I think these city walls are making us soft. See, that dumbass has disappeared again, all because he lost some ring he wanted to give his wife. Doesn't feel a man of confidence when a reputable fortune teller says that end of the world is nigh.
Monster multiplying, Mini doesn't seem that safe anymore. The path around town walls is narrow. Transferring silver to Barbado Fort was a pain, even before Stonewall as a result. Considered erecting a south gate, but we didn't compromise the wall structure. My mother lives in... Oh, and I already talked to you about that. See, I thought I'd try selling an old gem pins, but you see eye to eye in value. Pitch black, tunnel structure. Miss Sarah, where did she go? Bowl-shaped crater. See, Big Brother's a minor got attacked. Yeah, I already read that. I was down at Sarah's house not long ago. She was positively giddy, claiming to have found the man she'd been searching for after all this time. Was she perhaps referring to... No. All these people are the same. Wait, so is the doctor guy not here? Or, wait. Wait, well, where's he supposed to be? Wait. Unless he's actually not here. Maybe he's not? Okay. Alright, onwards! Okay, let's go back to... Oh wait, oh, I'm dumb, right, we need to go to Zepic Village. I was in Mini, right, I was like, wait. Oh yeah, I'm so dumb for forgetting about that. The doctor guy, yeah, I forgot, I was thinking about the wrong, I had like the places mixed up. Right, we need to go back to the actual village, not the city wall place. See what? Ludo is in Barbado? Oh dear lord, thank you for sparing my idiot husband. So, where is he now? He's not here? You don't know? I swear, he probably got lost on his way back to the village again. Oh. Oh. Oh my, it's the Silver Bell. Was it the thieves? Were they the ones you retrieved it from? What's that? The thieves didn't have it. It was beneath the old shrine? Ah, I'm confused. Why in the world would it have been there? Well, it doesn't really matter. The important thing is it's been returned. We're safe again. Thank you so much, adventurer. As a token of my appreciation, take this ring. Power.
It's a family heirloom with mystical properties I believe will prove very useful to you. Doubles your damage or halves damage. Okay. I mean, I assume on easy mode you could probably just go... We could probably just go, double damage. Well, I say that, but then that fucking worm boss, like, chunks away your HP pretty quickly. Adol! Don't worry about Fina. She's feeling just fine. Her fever wasn't anything serious. It was just fatigue from her long, frightening ordeal. I'm sorry, Adol. I can't believe I just collapsed like that without even properly thanking you. It's a bit late now, but... Thank you, Adol Kristen, for saving me from that dark, dank prison. I'll continue looking after Fina for a while. I think some of the area's less savory inhabitants have taken an unhealthy interest in her. Why would I be imprisoned in such a place? Try as I might, I simply cannot remember. My memories are of the prison, and my own name. Nothing else. And whenever I attempt to focus and remember anything else, all that comes to me is a headache. Okay, so we talked to them again, talked to the mayor, cleared that up. Whispering voice. Wait. Spirits of the shrine, something's happening in the fields. Oh, in the fields, okay. Okay, so before we go to the mines... Okay. Oh! Oh! Hey! You're cheating! What? Guys? So wait, my game is bugged, the bridge is supposed to be there? Okay, I thought something happened in the story, okay. See, came from outside the storm wall, one of my own Doji came from the mainland. He's a man of incredible strength and resolve, but he's in the tower somewhere. Nobody knows if he's even still alive anymore. I might need to restart, probably. That's Towa's family, or that's the Towa family lost Book of East. Guess I'll make you the swordsman Sar kept yammering about. I heard what happened. Okay, hold on real quick. Seems people think we're the ones responsible for the murder, but we would never do something like that. Sarah was my cousin. I'm sure the one who killed her was the man in the black cape, the same man who stole all of Asteria's silver. I could just get my hands on him, I swear. I swear I'd make him pay for what he's done. Events of late seem to have really taken a toll on the boss. Totally understandable, though, all things considered. We're all really indebted to Sarah. I swear she will be avenged. Okay, we didn't do anything here just yet. Yeah, okay. Let me... Oh. My game crashed! Well, I mean, there's the restart y'all wanted.
Oh no, too far. Hey, there's the bridge! You expected it to be unstable? I was wondering where the worries about the instability would be, because I'm like, I didn't notice anything. Like, the combat's janky, but it doesn't mean on the technical level the game's that janky. No, there's the jank right there. And yeah, we already finished everything here. Okay, now we just need to go to the mine. And we need to find the harmonica for Rhea. Sadly, it's on every level, but still fun. Yeah, I mean, like, the game is, you know, very basic, but it's fun for what it is. Again, I'm playing on easy, so I'm probably not getting pissed off at dying, like, in 1 or 2 hits or some shit, like, when we get to harder enemies. But, yeah. This is a 1990, guys. Stop, don't make me feel old. I don't need to feel old. Okay, I can actually one-tap these instead of fucking dying in 2 hits. I probably don't even need to select anything, but I'll do it anyways. Man, stat scaling, dude. You don't even blame me for playing the game on easy. Yeah, again, when I was testing stuff, I'm like, I'm not sure how annoying or weird this game would be if I continued playing it on normal or even tried hard mode. So I'm just like, yeah, let's not risk it. Left it behind. Wait, I haven't actually used the potion yet? Oh, wait. Wait, how am I supposed to use it? Oh. Oh. I thought that, wait. I didn't realize you're supposed to, oh my god. So that means I missed the entries on the bosses. Bro, this game don't tell you shit. Like, you can equip this and it just works. What do you mean you have to individually use the fucking, like, thing or whatever? Hope for bosses they implemented back. Time to restart the game. Oh, fuck that shit. Like, I ain't 100%ing this fucking thing. Bro, like, why is it inconsistent there? Like, these keys are automatic use. Like, the silver bell and the sapphire ring, you just have to have it and you give it to the proper quest NPCs. Like, I haven't had a need to really use the mirror or the wing yet, so I didn't notice anything. I thought the heal potion, when I equipped it, I didn't see me healing, so I thought it'd be like a thing where I reach 0 HP and it would auto-consume like an auto-revive. So, wait, what if I try reading the thing here? Several lines of archaic language written in it. Thanks. Ada opened the Book of East, but was unable to read a strange lettering, seemed like another language. A key made of bronze fits neatly into the palm of the hand. Bruh. So a heal potion auto revives healing in dungeon, not bosses. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I thought like, again, like you can equip the mask. With the mask on, all colors drain from sight, but other things are visible. Like, oh my god. It was another time. Definitely was another time, that is for fucking sure. Silver armor. I can just use the pot and pick it up? Wait, I'm guessing there's an achievement for picking up every chest, but does it not count if I don't use the potion and like actually pick it up? Best not to leave the chest alone. Oh my god, it really is gonna be one of those things where I actually have to take the item in order for it to count, isn't it? Okay, you know what, let me heal back up here. Oh, you gotta see the stats on the, oh. Oh, you have to slay enough of them to know their value. Oh. Yeah, I'll probably just go use the thing and then claim the thing. I need to slay on 30, or on average 30 for full. Oh. Okay, wait, does it still keep it equipped if you... Okay, it doesn't. Timer ring? Slows enemy movement to half normal speed. Wait, that sounds pretty neat. Okay, they can still turn on a fucking dime. Bro, I can't see shit. Okay, so that's the way over there. What about... Okay, I'm actually taking so much extra damage. The mine's hardest to navigate. Well, hope I'm not missing any chests over there. Wait. Oh. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, you can actually use this as a resting... Oh, shit. Okay, actually, wait. Let me navigate back in there, because like, I was worried about taking scratch damage. Save area as well? Oh, yeah. That's where I got the thing. And over here was a dead end. Okay, no, I think I did explore everything here. Wait. So then I go around here. Bend around. Wait, that's not an area that... Wait. Aw. Oh, it's probably... Oh, okay, Link's back up. Hey, Stuffle, thank you for the raid. The raid is mine for slam. Oh, hell no, we don't do there'll be no slam raid in here. But yeah, how you doing? What were you playing earlier? Hope you're doing well. We're going through an oldie with East 1 Chronicles Plus. Ooh, heal ring. What does the heal ring do? Purifies and restores the body to bring peace. Oh, you actually get to heal! Persona 4, so you get to use that message. Ugh. That allows healing in the dungeon. Yeah, that's actually gonna be so nice. But yeah, we're navigating like some dark, dank mines right now, and I'm going in circles probably. Yeah. Okay, so there's another... Okay, that goes... Oh no, that goes back up. Okay, so... Trying to like figure out a mental map for this place. Okay, so okay, down there is the way to go. Especially dungeon equal chip damage, you switch them regularly. Yeah, the chip damage is a big thing to deal with because like it may not seem like much unless you like, you know, kind of neglect leveling or your equipment. But yeah, even like being as over prepared as I am, like the chip damage is still, it still adds up a lot. Hey, harmonica! Wait. So, wait. There's the second pit, but then... Wait, then what about the area leading down? Oh no, that leads back. No, that's one leads back up. Okay, the stairs leading down is down over here. And what's this one then compared to the... Ow! Firebird. The final grinding area. Okay, I know I said I wanted like a pretty blind playthrough and everything, but should I return the harmonica now, or should I finish my business in the mines first? Ooh, Darm Key. Just so we don't have to do the whole run back, because I do have the wing here, but yeah. Oh, come on, you could, Adel, you could totally jump across this fucking gap here. Come on. Do I want the honest truth? Yeah, sure, because like usually, like one thing that's always like, the confusing thing about this, like sometimes you want to go back and do something thinking it's optional, but then maybe you didn't expect it, but it was actually like a point of no return, and then you should have completed whatever it is you were doing currently instead of the other way around. You don't know if I can defeat the upcoming boss? Is that a challenge? I'm playing on easy mode. Can't be that bad. I'm there, not that point yet. It can't be that bad. How bad can it be? You got stuck on this boss so hard? Nah, you don't know me. I got this shit. Oh. Oh, this is max level already? Oh shit. It's one of the two worst RNG bosses in the game. Oh, it can't be that bad. Oh. Okay, and assume I can't just stand there to try to deal with it, so okay. Let's try the timer ring. Let's slow it down before we even see what the base speed is. Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna put on the shield ring and then see how silly fast the boss is, and then I'll go, okay, maybe I'll go slow them down. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, excuse me? Wait. Wow, shit! Wait, what is this shit? Oh, you can't re-equip shit during the, like, oh. Okay, you know what? Wait. Wait, is your only window is... No way. Your only window is just that small ass time when he... Oh no. Okay. So I'm guessing you would have to slow... Pretty sure the ring doesn't work in East 1. Oh, is it bugged? Oh, shit. Bullshit. Bro. Bro, you get so little time because you gotta like go. Oh my god. Bro! Wait! What is this? This shit is so ass! missed! Fuck! No! Come on! Bro! The window is so... You only get one bump, dude! How the hell do you avoid damage? Bro, not just fucking end it. Bro, what? Run in a circle. I know to run in a circle big enough, but the problem is if I run in too big a circle, this fucker. Oh my god, this is gonna have to be a DPS thing. The rings are useless. Wait, do like the rings actually not have any effect here? No! Fuck! Oh my god. Bro, I can't even hit him twice. And yeah, wait, I'm not even doing any extra damage. So wait, is it just like a... Oh my god. Is it just for a boss thing that you can't, the rings don't do anything for you? Is it just for fighting enemies in like the overworld and shit? Oh my god. Fuck off. Go, fuck! No! How am I supposed to dodge that? When they all spread! Oh shit, I stood too long. Shit. So wait, I go in the direction I get bumped towards instead of going for a second because fuck this guy. Yeah, honestly, like, I'd rather just reload here. You'll be honest, you cheat engine this shit. You couldn't be asked to beat it normally after 6 hours of trying. But yeah, wait, so can I double check here? So, do none of the rings actually work on the boss? Because I for sure don't notice like the damage getting halved. I sure don't notice the bats getting any slower. Like the holy ring helps, still helps heal, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work in boss fights. So for East One, no. Like, you don't know the code implementation? What the fuck? You think they disabled because of the healing ring? So wait. Let me test out here. Like, let me take a thing of damage, and then wait for... Oh yeah, wait. No rings actually work. None of the rings work at all. You have to do this like completely legit. What the fuck? What? Why don't they make the rings work in the bosses? Like, were these just grinding crutches? Or something? No way. Bro, this is so. Oh my god, it's so tedious if you just. Oh my god! Oh wait, I just realized I don't have the potion. I don't have the potion equipped. I might actually be fucked. No, oh, come on, that wasn't close enough. Oh, shit. Aw. How do you dodge? Bro. Oh my, why do they make them spread so far? Oh, who put out that big firework? Holy shit, that was a, like... Bro, okay, you know what, like, I'm just gonna set myself up for failure. I'm just gonna equip this heal potion, and then actually save so that I bring in the potion when I go into that fight. You don't know if potion works? Wait, not even potion? Well, what's the point of it then? Wait, we gotta test that. Wait, the potion doesn't work! So you literally can't use anything? Okay, yeah, no, fuck this shit. It's literally for exploration and endgame. Like, bro, what is that? So then, so you can't even use, like, the mirror? Like, you can't even use, like, the mirror and shit? Boss of pure RNG. Bro. So, wait. Oh my god. So the mirror is... Where's the girl? Oh, thank god. Oh, you found my harmonica. What's that? You say it was in the abandoned mine at Raston? I see. Just as I thought. At any rate, I extend my eternal thanks to you for its safe return. You are a most kind individual. May I inquire as to your name? Ado gave his name. Ado Kristen, you say? What a wonderful ring that name has to it. Thank you again 1,000 times for finding my harmonica, Sir Kristen. Please, do me the honor of listening... Excuse me. Of listening to my song. What? Okay, so okay, I think the cutscenes are bugged. Yeah, wait, that should not... It should not have faded out that fast. What the fuck? Oh, is it because of my frame rate? Cutscenes are bugged? Bro. So, the whole thing with the tree... There's supposed to be a lot of lyrics. Bro. Okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, so I have my save file from back here. So, I think I'll stop it for tonight. I'll get the patch thing that was on PC Gaming Wiki to fix the cutscenes and stuff. You didn't have that bug? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'll get that patch and see if it'll fix everything, and then we can go finish East 1, and then I'm pretty sure I don't have that much left unless like the bosses really take that long. So or the other, like whatever other bosses are left, then we'll get ready for East 2 and stuff. Encountered quite a few, so it felt weird. But yeah, I'll go look into this. Actually, wait, how do you exit out of this game? Oh, no, you have to go in files, right? Yeah. I just reached 55% of the game. Oh, okay. It felt like I was at like you shoot me. I thought I was like 75% or something. I thought like once we do whatever at the mines and then give some NPCs whatever they need, then it's just like super fast paced until like the very end. But no, I only just passed like roughly the halfway mark from what you said. Huh. Alright, so I'll stop it there for tonight. It's a little past midnight. I'll go look into the fixes and stuff and check that all out. Final part is the good part though. Oh yeah. But man, that's really annoying that the rings don't actually work. What the heck? There wouldn't happen to be any like community patches that would fix the rings and actually have them work as intended, right? Cause man, my ass is gonna need that heckin' timer ring so that I actually slow down the bosses. There are none. Yeah, that's what I imagine. Ah, so you have to do that boss raw with like no potions or anything. Like, oh my god. Only thing you say, look at how speedrunners do it. There's no other way. Yeah, I'm not sure how like you would do the bat boss or whatever. Cause like you got maybe if you angle yourself near a wall or something, you could try to get like one or two extra hits in than you should normally. But aside from awkward opportunities like that, no, you only get that one bump before you get pushed back, and then he immediately settles back into bats, and then if you when you greed for the second bump, you're already going to be overlapping with the bat taking damage. It's not even easily replicable as this RNG. Yeah, that's oh boy. Everything's all fine and dandy until we hit this bat boss. And I'm playing on easy. What the hell is this like on normal, let alone hard or nightmare? East 2 is a lot fair. Oh yeah. Like I heard East 2 like yeah, it fixes a lot of things. Like we're in the super rough patch, and it's like maybe not as or what was it? Like it's kind of like the first game pass, like how I give Mega Man Battle Network 1 a pass for its really rough edges for what the rest of the series establishes or implements going forward or iterates on going forward. So we could probably give a pass to this, jank included, if you know the rest of the series is an indication of how things have proceeded. So I don't want to know how long it took you to do that boss. Oh god. like we're gonna take like the whole stream just trying to do like that fucking bat boss. Oh god, because like the thing is we reached max level. There is no higher amount to go for. So what I have is what I have. I'm capped except for whatever weapons I haven't found yet. So oh boy, this is the easiest strength I have. Yeah, so if this is the highest strength I have, what the fuck? And that's gonna apply to all bosses. It's not gonna get any better from here. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Now I see where all the complaints are genuinely coming from. uh, but alright. So I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna go send over a raid on Twitch and all, but I'm gonna go close the YouTube stream first. So for anyone watching on YouTube, thanks so much for watching. We'll continue East 1 tomorrow. And yeah, I will see you all later, YouTube. So thanks for watching and take care. I'm gonna go set up a raid on Twitch and stuff. So bye bye, YouTube.